We'll have to see. I mean, there's no, like, Arizona is notoriously slow because it's an extremely corrupt state, but yeah. We'll have to see on that one. I can't afford this shit. The important thing is we got the presidency, so that is the ultimate prize of the night. The fact that we took back the Senate is great. And, you know, if more and more people start to realize, like, hey, you know, Trump's actually getting shit done, then we might be able to sweep the House again. So but my democracy, that's right. Ah, dude, it feels good after all these years. And I think it's funny too, people are like going, wait, what happened to all those Democrat votes? It's like, I wonder. It's almost like they didn't exist in the first place. Crazy. And it's lefties that are saying that. It's like, why was voter turnout so low this time? Did everyone just forget they hate Trump? And then people are like, you know, put two and two together, retard. It's because those votes never existed.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
They made them the fuck up.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yep, they self-snitched, man. That's the thing. Without the universal mail-in ballots being sent out automatically, there was no way to fake the returns. Because if they had to be requested, then that's the only number they can work with. So unless people requested them, you know, you can't fake them. So that stopped the steal dramatically this time. Oh yeah, y'all heard China wants to, you know, have peace now. They're going to stop their shit in Taiwan. All of a sudden, Hamas wants to come to the table and work out a peace deal, which they haven't wanted to up until now. The Houthis or whatever have already said that they apologize for a training operation being taken as an aggressive act. Like, all of a sudden, Putin's reached out and said that he's looking forward to coming to a solution on Ukraine. Zelensky's come out and said the same fucking thing. Isn't that just amazing? All of a sudden, everybody wants to play ball when a literal fucking puppet isn't in charge. So that's the thing, man. It's just the polarity of the two fucking leaders is insane. So we truly would have been fucked if she won. Truly would have been fucked. We honestly probably would have had World War III. So, like, that's how bad it actually was, so. Because all it would take is Iran setting off a dirty bomb somewhere, which they most likely would. And shit would go absolutely fucking crazy. Yeah, I mean, I can empathize a little bit about her looking like she was going to cry because, you know, imagine thinking, you know, you have the entire media, you have the entire, like, corporate structure behind you, you have all these Hollywood celebrities propping you up, you have literally billions of dollars at your disposal, everything. And you still lose. Like, you get it in your mind, I'm sure, at some point that you're going to be president, and then, like, all of a sudden you see it ripped away from you because the polls were wrong, all your experts were wrong, and, you know, you thought you had something that you didn't actually have. So I can understand, like, being upset over it, but it couldn't happen to a better group of people, man. They are corrupt pieces of shit. So I don't feel bad for him in the slightest. I can empathize with, you know, the frustration of losing that opportunity, but couldn't have happened to better fucking people, man. No, it's been very calm, dude. I don't think anybody is upset about the election result. It just shows you how astroturf the entire thing is. It's just a bunch of fucking, you know, disgusting, you know, whores, literally, that are upset that they can't, you know. I don't even know what they can't do. Because the thing is nothing changes. Like, literally, Camel Toe would not even be able to sign an abortion bill. It would never pass. So it's like, nothing is changing, and these bitches are acting like their entire lives are... It's like, what are you fucking talking about? Literally, nothing is changing. The only thing that's gonna change is shit's gonna get cheaper, and you're gonna have more money in your pocket. Like, oh my god, let me cry. Like, maybe tears of joy, but... Yeah, and it's like these ugly fat bitches tatted up and covered in nose rings and, you know, that are, you know, the most vocal saying, I'm never having sex with a man. And it's like, bitch, nobody wants to fuck you anyway. Please. You know, I'm gonna call you on your bluff. Dude, nobody wants to bang you anyway. It's like, okay, you're taking away something that nobody wanted in the first place. Congrats. Yeah, it's just a bunch of femcells. Yeah, the thing is California passed that thing to make, you know, theft a felony because they made misdemeanors non-prosecutable. So it's like, they made stealing a fucking felony. It's like, yeah, because they don't prosecute misdemeanors, you fucking idiots. So in order to prosecute people for stealing, they have to make it a felony because they don't prosecute people if they commit a misdemeanor. It's like, these dumbasses have no clue what they're even talking about. But it's just sad, bro. Most people are criminally misinformed. They have no idea what they're even talking about and act like they're fucking experts. So, it's pretty sad, dude. You have a very large portion of the population that is, like, legitimately brainwashed. Like, these people think, like, their lives are gonna be fucking completely destroyed over it. It's like, what fucking world are you living in? I don't know, man. It's just weird. It's very fucking weird. Like, people are not mentally well on a mass scale. And it's mostly women. Like, 70% of women have some sort of fucking mental illness nowadays. It's crazy. It's like they have been completely brainwashed. I don't think they're going to try to impeach him again. If they do, then they're truly fucked. People are done with that shit, man. This was the biggest shift to the right in like 60 years in terms of the electorate across all categories except black women. So... the thing is, bro, is like this whole move, especially black women on Twitter are now like villainizing Hispanics. It's like, thank you. Keep pushing them to our side, you fucking illiterate fuck. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's incredible to watch. It's like, yes, this is why you lose, you fucking idiots. Please, keep pushing more and more of them over to the right side. Literally and figuratively. Yep, they're villainizing black men too. So they're gonna just become shriveled old hags that nobody wants to interact with. I mean, this is what, bro, like since 2012, I remember like talking about this in one of my, I forgot what class. It was like, I think US history or something like that. And we were having like a debate or something about voting blocks. And I was always like saying, like, I don't really understand why Hispanics align with the Democrats aside from, you know, whatever the fuck it is, immigration. It's like, aside from that, they're not really liberal at all. So it's not really surprising from that perspective. The big thing was immigration, which now they don't like it because it's too much. Like, it's not just letting people into the country anymore. It's like literally an invasion. And, you know, their communities are the ones that are the most impacted because people who immigrate from, like, say, Mexico legally usually settle in a southern, you know, southwest state. So they're the ones that face the brunt of the invasion. So they're the ones who pay the price for it. So it's just a natural realignment that I've always like thought was going to happen. So no, they're not doing a recount. I heard somebody say that. I don't think that's real. All right, am I fucking that up? No, I don't think so. Who only ran for president to avoid prison? No, she's done, man. She's done politically. She might be able to run for like governor of California or something like that, but I highly doubt it. Usually when you lose a presidential race, you're kind of done. Like, look what happened with Mitt Romney. He became relegated to, you know, being a Utah senator, which everyone fucking hated, so... Usually you wear out your political capital. Trump is well, the thing is Trump didn't lose, but yeah. Usually when you lose a presidential election, you're kind of tapped out. People are sick of you at that point. Well, they thought they had abortion, but the problem is most people didn't give a fuck about it. So, that's the issue they encountered, is they way overestimated the appeal of that issue. There were not many single-issue voters when it came to abortion. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of terminally online femcells who don't even have sex anyway, who shouldn't even be worried about it. But, you know, they're not representative of the majority of women in the United States, so... That's what's funny. It's like they basically ran the entire campaign based off of TikTok, and it's like, that is not the fucking reality. At all. Yeah, and then I've seen other things too, where it's like the black women are turning on liberal white women too. where it's like, y'all voted for Trump 52%. You don't have a right to complain. It's like, oh, please keep turning on each other. Please. You know, divide and conquer yourselves. You fucking dumb pseudo-intellectual. Like, it's just insane, man. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, when the Democrats were running, they're gonna ban porn ads. That's when you know that it was getting bad. If you have to advertise that, you know, Republicans are gonna ban porn, and that's one of your biggest campaigning points in the final week, you're cooked. Porn? Really? You think anybody... This is the thing, bro. No one actually likes watching porn. They do it because they're either lonely, they're horny, or they can't get laid. Like, nobody fucking watches that shit. It's like, yeah, I love porn, man. Porn is so awesome. It's my favorite thing to watch. It's like, no. People watch that shit and half the time they feel ashamed afterwards. It's not a happy thing. It's an evil thing. But it's like people partake in it because, you know, they don't have another option, basically. So this whole, like, obsession with that type of degenerate shit is just such a fucking misstep. Your crush said she watched porn like a movie. Tell her that's alright. You don't need to watch it anymore. I can give you the real deal. I think porn is the cause of this rampant pedophilia. Definitely transgenderism. It's like a fetish, dude. Becoming transgender is a fucking sexual fetish. 100%. That's why most people, when they transition, grow to regret the decision because they no longer have a sex drive and then they no longer feel like they're trans anymore. It's like, oh, well, now all of a sudden you can't have sex anymore and you have zero sex drive, and now all of a sudden you don't feel like you're trans anymore. Crazy. So it's literally just a fetish. It is a fetish. It is not an identity. You just get off on dressing up like a woman. That's it. And you also have an exhibitionist fetish or whatever, where you get off at people like looking at you. But then, once you no longer have a sex drive, because you fried your body with hormones that aren't natural, you no longer have those desires. Crazy. Griffin has no sex drive? Don't I wish. But yeah. No, luckily I didn't tune out, so I don't have that problem. Yeah, Boogie, well, I'm sure Keem made him do that, which was mad smart because, you know, that shit's going, like, it was on, I think, Daily Mail on the front page today. So, that clip is popping off right now. I'm sure Keem had him do it so he would go viral, but yeah, it's like going viral right now. Because I'm pretty sure Boogie said he was going to vote for Trump anyway.
I can't afford this shit.
Yeah, I saw the anti-Trump thing in Chicago. It's tiny. It's not anything big. It's like a few hundred people. That's about it. I think for the most part, nobody's actually really upset by this. Other than a bunch of fucking femcells, but, you know, they're upset by everything. A bunch of bitter, shriveled hags and a bunch of fucking fat, ugly femcells that no man wants to touch anyway, so it's kind of ironic they think, you know, they're going to be impacted by this abortion shit. But yeah, Trump's moving quick, man. Like, he's already, like, basically, you know, meeting with all these world leaders. Like, he knows what he has to do this time, so things are going to happen very quickly this time around, especially at the executive level, which is great. And then I think RFK has already begun, like, talking with Health and Human Services. You know, Trump is already coordinating with DHS, so... things are moving quick, and Biden invited him to the White House today, too, to start the transition, so I think Biden's happy with the outcome. I think Biden's very happy. So, oh yeah, Jill, apparently there was a White House staffer that, like, leaked it or whatever, that Jill's had a smile on her face all day. That cackling cunt got kicked to the curb. Yep, they're $20 million in debt. They blew through $1 billion in 2 months and still ended up in debt. Apparently, each of those concerts cost like anywhere from 30 million to 50 million to put on. Between like the venue expenses, you know, actually paying the talent, you know, setting up all the infrastructure, busing people, feeding them, all of that shit. So it was extremely expensive every single time they did that. I mean, they paid Beyonce $10 million to come out on stage in fucking Texas. Not even out to a swing state, in fucking Texas. To come out and give a 2-minute speech. She got $10 million. They were paying TikTok people $50 million of, or not 50 million, $50,000 a video to promote Camel Toe. You could get 10 grand if you were a small TikTok content creator with like 100,000 followers if you made a Kamala Harris ad on your account. So they just were throwing money away. So yeah, I mean, good for the people who got paid, man. But the spending was just insane. Like, again, thank fucking God this woman did not win. Apparently Trump only spent $388 million. Which is wild, dude. He only spent $388 million. She spent over $1 billion. And she lost? Yup. So it was a very, very decisive victory. Camel toe raised about $1 billion, still lost. People were bragging about... Yeah, well, most of it was, you know, laundered through Act Blue, which there's probably going to be a pretty big investigation on that pretty soon. What's Trump's phone number, Griff? I have no clue, man. I wish I could work with the Trump... Dude, I would have loved to work with the Trump campaign. That shit would have been fun as fuck. But I think you have to know people to do that type of stuff. Oski Woski with the 5. Mute Yawn, yeah. Alright, if I see him, I will. And also with the 2, when will you get your copy? I have no idea. When does it come out? Let's see. Check my Best Buy account. Let's see. Order details. If it'll load. So it says release date of... It says it's in transit, so the release date is tomorrow. So my guess is it would either get here tomorrow or Friday? That'd be my guess. I don't know. Sometimes they are kind of delayed with Best Buy, but... Well, I think it should be here tomorrow or at least by Friday, I would assume. It just says in transit. It doesn't have an like estimated shipping date. Let's see. Emmanuel with the 5. Mute Oski. He is white dudes for Harris. Yeah, I guess now Mexicans are white adjacent because, you know, you voted the same way as white people. So, unfortunate. I guess Mexicans are now white adjacent, which is pretty funny. Let's see. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. I've never seen so much hatred online. It's dude, there's just like, it's fully mask off with these black women. Like, they're just like openly fucking racist. I mean, they already were. They hate white people with a passion because, you know, they can never be us. But yeah, dude, they're fucking fuming at the Hispanics right now. So... Good. Let them just completely ostracize themselves to their own little fucking miserable existence. And then their entire mentality will go extinct. And let's see, Oski Woski with the 9 months. Appreciate it, man. And yours truly with the 7 months. Please tell me we're going to watch the Lefty Spurg out. Yeah, I think I sent myself a compilation I saw on Twitter today. And Will with the 5... Wait, rip my stock puts. But hey, I'd rather lose 2K... than not have the God Emperor of the US back. Also, Jew will link some lib rage. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty sad though, bro. Like, these women are legitimately fucking mentally ill. EB7 with the 2, the Don effect, the man's influence is next level. Yeah, the Republican Party needs to, like, basically start building him up. And they need to start doing this now, is, like, basically... I mean, I would use the example of like, you know, a Caesar-esque figure that's like just notorious with like a good and strong leader, blah, blah, blah. Like kind of like Reagan is considered by the right. They need to start building him up as that, because once he's gone, bro, the Republicans do not have that same energy for anybody else. So they need to start building up like almost like the cult of Trump in a sense. And that way future like Republican leaders can like draw on the imagery that people associate with Trump in order to like run effectively. Do you get what I mean? It's like they basically need to make the name Trump synonymous with Trump's policy. So that way, when a future GOP candidate runs, whether it be for the House, the Senate, the presidency, they could basically use the name Trump to boost their image in the base's mind automatically. And there's already that to a certain degree, but they need to like truly fucking capitalize on that hardcore, because that's the only way you keep hold of something like this. I mean, there's a reason why every single Roman leader through their entire history drew on the name Caesar, because it's like everyone just associated him with being this military genius, this great speaker, you know, an ally of the people, you know, this genuinely great, you know, one in a million type guy. So that's basically what it needs to do, like the Republican Party needs to do. And I don't know if they're going to do that, but that's what they should be doing right now. And that needs to be happening from day fucking one. Everything that happens needs to have Trump's name on it, without like any exception. Anything good that comes out of Trump's term needs to have his name plastered all over it, so that the GOP can use that in the future to draw, you know, a positive response from people when his name is mentioned. No, I think Donald Trump Jr. wants to run for office. Okay, yeah, I see him. I'll mute him. Alright, so Fluffle Nugget with the 2 wearing the MAGA hat at Thanksgiving. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna wear mine out in public. I wore it to the gym, but I've been wearing mine to the gym, so I don't really think anybody cares. You know, there's not really too many, I would assume, raging shit libs at a gym. But yeah, I have like this one. It's like a mesh. It's not a trucker hat, but it's like a mesh baseball cap. So like the back 3/4 of it are like a white mesh, and it's got like the white front, and then it has MAGA on the front, and the font is like an American flag. So the M is like the blue with the stars, and then the rest is like white and red stripes. It's pretty nice. I like that hat a lot. It's very clean looking. But yeah, I wear that one to the gym. So, because it's very breathable. Yeah, exactly. Working out is considered far right to leftists, so they want you to be fat, unhealthy, and miserable. That's the dream. How the fuck did I get it all the way up there? There we go. Let's see, double with the 2, you see our country leaning more right. Yeah, well, after fucking last night, it's definitely leaning more right. The thing is, the US has always been a center-right country, so We've never been truly left at all. As much as libs love to try and gaslight, the US has always been a center-right country, generally speaking. So, but yeah, we definitely had a pretty strong shift to the right last night. I mean, bro, the fact that New Jersey was within 4 points, Virginia dropped down to like 5 points from 10, like that's a significant shift, man. That's huge. That took a, you know, lean, or a, I guess not really lean, a blue state and made it into lean blue / you know, swing state. So that's what I mean, bro. Like, you know, they need to start branding everything good that happens in this administration with Trump's name so that people can draw on that in the future. So take advantage of this movement while people can, and use it to build into future, you know, generations. But it's all about marketing. That's where the Democrats beat the Republicans every single time. Is they're so much better at messaging, branding, and, you know, working the minds of people. Because they have the media, they have Hollywood, they have, you know, everything. Academia. So the Republicans need to start doing that shit themselves. Like,
I can't afford this shit.
we'll see if it happens, but...
I can't afford this shit.
But yeah, I saw Trump came out today and like announced his plans for the 250th anniversary party for the U.S., which was pretty cool. So apparently they're doing like a big like national fair or something in Iowa, where every state will have like a represented, like, I guess, section, or I don't know exactly how it's gonna work, but sounds kind of cool.
I can't afford this shit.
Well, they're gonna have stuff in DC. So basically, that's like the final event will be in Iowa. Idaho, I think. Yeah, Idaho, I think. And they'll have like a huge like fair, basically, where each state will show up and have like a section that they like fill with different things, I guess. So that'll be in 2026, because that's the 250th anniversary of the U.S. on July 4th, around that time period. I wouldn't mind meeting Trump, but it's not like a bucket list item. I don't really care. Like, I'm not really a celebrity worship type person, so I don't really care if I ever meet somebody or not. I think it'd be cool to meet him, but it's not like, oh my god, bro, before I die, I need to, like, at least, you know, touch his hand or something. Like, I don't know. I don't really care that much. But, yeah, I think it'd be cool to meet him. So... Arizona might go Republican, and Nevada's too close to call right now, but it's looking like, yeah, the Democrats will probably win that. Pennsylvania, I think, is going to go Republican, though, Senate-wise. It's just, you know, Nevada and Arizona take forever because of whatever reason. They're pretty shitty with elections. But we'll see. Yeah, Nevada's slow. They wait until Friday, so Friday we'll have an idea. That's when the ballot cutoff date is for mail-ins. Yeah, the 20 million votes just magically disappeared this time around. Yeah, Trump's at 312. We're talking about the Senate race. Now, Trump won every swing state, so it was a clean sweep presidency-wise. And then I think Colorado is awarding Trump the Electoral College votes. So I don't know what the process of that is, but technically Trump's Electoral College count should be much higher than it actually is. Because Colorado apparently awards their their electoral college votes to whoever wins the national popular vote or something like that. I read something weird like that, so I'm wondering if that'll actually be true. So Trump theoretically could have a higher count than he has right now. Unless I'm making money to meet Trump, I don't care if I meet him or not. I mean, I wouldn't mind meeting him, because, I mean, it's cool to meet any president of the United States, you know. Not many people can say they've done that, but... yeah, I mean, I don't really care. I'm not, like, you know, gonna soy out and be like, oh my god, bro, a lifelong dream has come true. I think it'd be cool, but not really, like, a huge deal. Because, I mean, realistically, what's it going to do? Like, you get to shake his hand, say, you know, thanks for everything you do, blah, 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 and then you go on with your life and nothing changes, so. It's like those people who spend thousands of dollars to do, like, celebrity meet and greets. It's like, bro, those people do not fucking care that you exist. Just because you get a picture with them doesn't fucking mean they're going to ever remember you again. Now, I think it'd be cool to work with Trump. That would be a different thing. Like, if I got to work inside of the administration in some sort of role, I think that would be cool. That would be something I would love to do. But just meeting him? Eh. Not really that big a deal. Oh, Dark City is definitely coping and seething, bro. He's probably at his local wine moms meeting. Yeah, I'm noticing all the Harry Walls signs are starting to come down in my area, thankfully. Bro, why does that keep fucking up? Alright, I lost one of those somewhere. Let's see. So, Tim Marco VII, the extreme lefties are hunkering down for a Christo-fascist dictatorship. Hopefully... oh, it just crashed, of course. Thank you, Chrome. I love this fucking browser. Let's see. Scroll up. Let's see. Hopefully they get convinced to leave. Yeah, it'd be great. You know, further fortify the voting bloc. So that would be wonderful. That's like the whole issue of abortion, which I always bring up. It's like, why would you stop your enemy from killing themselves? Personally, but you know, that's my mentality. They're literally breeding themselves out of the voter base, so then you don't even have to make abortion illegal because the only people being born are people who don't fucking believe in it, so it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. God, dude, it keeps doing that shit. I think it's like duplicating them. That's weird. Let's see. Peter Parker with the 2. Obama looking real... Dude, Obama's done. This was everything he had, he threw at this shit. Obama's political, capital is done. The Democrats need to move the fuck away from him as soon as possible. He is a loser at this point. Like, his entire, influence and, relevancy has been spent. He blew his entire wad on this campaign. So, he got out there and hurt her campaign. I think Obama's days in the sun are numbered. He's going to have a lot less political clout to toss around now, and as a result, companies and organizations are not going to want anything to do with him because he represents something that's in the past. Obama is not anywhere near as influential as people thought he was. So I think he is spent at this point. He overplayed his hand this time around. And Fluffle Nugget with the 2, bring back the populist. Yeah, I'm hoping that's what the GOP becomes. Like the working class populist party with financially conservative policies would be great. Just let people have more of their money, cut government spending, and then we're good. That's all we really need. The government should function to maximize people's, well-being, not control over them. The only reason a government should exist is to basically maximize the well-being of its people, not to, rule over them, which is what we currently have. Let's see. Ryan Miller with the 5. Hey, Griffin, we are on a victory lap right now, and there's a lot of salt and coke from the left. They've become a laughingstock. Yeah, they're just delusional. They bought into these lies for how long? And now it's time to face the music, and they don't want to admit that they were misled. So it's pretty sad, honestly. Some truly mentally deranged people out there. Did you guys see that clip? It was on Twitter today, basically, of Elon talking about, he was on the plane with Trump or something, and Trump from memory pulled out a piece of paper and drew an entire map of the Middle East and like wrote down the military fighting force of each and every single like US deployment zone. And like was having discussions with like these, I guess, military experts he's bringing into his transition team to like go ahead and start picking where he's going to pull people out. Here, let me see if I can find it. It was like actually kind of crazy. It's like, bro. But people forget, like, Trump is incredibly smart. Like, people love this thing where it's, oh, he's an idiot, he doesn't know what he's talking about, like that type of shit. It's like, bro, Trump is actually fucking very smart. Like, he is definitely a high IQ individual. Let me see if I can find that. Because, like, Tucker was interviewing RFK, Elon, and then somebody else. It was from that interview. Let's see, Trump, Middle East map. Yeah, here we go.
I can't afford this shit.
Yeah, I need to watch like the full thing because it's like Trump, like at I guess Mar-a-Lago, like Trump's house, and he's like interviewing a bunch of people on Trump's team. So it's like the Elon Musk interview and then RFK. I think this clip is with RFK. I believe. Let's see. Let's see. Go to site. Yeah, it's with RFK.
For them. When I was on the plane the other day with President Trump, we were talking about the Mideast, and he took a piece of paper and he drew on it a map of the Mideast with all the nations on it, which most Americans couldn't do.
No.
And then he wrote in each country the troop strength. And he was particularly looking at the border
I
between.
love that picture, bro. Like only Trump, man. He's got just a picture of him with the fucking sunset in the background with his yacht sweater on. That shit's fucking funny.
Syria and Turkey, and he said, we have 500 men on the border of Syria and Turkey and a little, encampment that was bombed. And he said, there's 750,000 troops in Turkey. There's 250,000 in Syria. If they go up against each other, we're in the middle. And he said to his generals, what's going to happen to those 500 men? And his general said to him, they're going to be cannon fodder. And he said, get them out. So we want a president who has that knowledge. He's going to ask those rational questions and then is going to make good decisions for the American public.
Make sure I got this right. Trump on the plane the other day drew a map of the Mideast.
He drew a map of the Mideast.
An accurate map.
Yeah, an accurate map of the Mideast.
With troop strength.
Yes, with troop strength in each of the nations. So, I saw that, and it reminded me of the Cuban Missile Crisis, and I
That shit's pretty crazy. He's got like some sort of medical condition with his diaphragm, I think, or like vocal cord. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's like a medical condition. He's like perfectly healthy aside from that. It just fucks up his voice. So, he's fine aside from that. It just makes his voice sound bad. Yeah, he basically has permanent trans voice, dude. Fried vocal cords. His sister has it as well? Okay. I didn't know that. But yeah, that's pretty crazy, man. That's like a sign of extremely high intelligence, so it's just nice to have somebody back in charge that knows what the fuck they're doing and actually knows where the fuck they are. You know? You know, Trump actually knows what room he's in at a given moment.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So Drew Bayou with the 5. My Democrat uncle told his autistic son that Trump was going to take away his disability checks. That's straight up evil. Yeah, well, that's the only way they can win, man, is by lying. That's how they built their entire campaign, and that's why they lost. All they did is just lie about Trump. It's their solution to everything is, well, Trump is this. Trump will do that. Trump will do... Like, it's just pathetic. They have nothing. Trump is older than Biden now. Biden is 82, dude. Trump is 78, so I don't think that's the case. Unless Biden found a way to reverse age. Unless Biden found the fountain of youth, I don't think that's true. But who knows, man? Anything's possible, right? Yeah, Trump got fucked by a succubus, which artificially aged him. There you go. That's the only solution. Well, dude, the thing is just take all these examples of, you know, these people being blatantly racist toward Latinos and say, why the fuck are we gonna vote? And help these type of people. Like, use it to try and convert other people over to, you know, Trump's side, I guess. You know, use it as ammunition against them. This is what they actually think about you. Why would you ever vote for them again? You know? Like, use that to basically wake people up. They fucking hate you, and the second you step out of line, they don't give a fuck about you. So, they have no loyalty to you at all. They're just using you, and they count on your vote. But then the second you do something they don't like, they basically will say the most vile shit imaginable about you. So, use it to wake people up to the reality that the libs are not the inclusive party they love to portray. The tolerant left is only as tolerant as you are obedient. So, in the second you step out of line, they have no use for you anymore. That's the thing, man. Say what you will about Trump, but he doesn't walk into, like, a group of Hispanic people and go like, "Hola, senors." Like, you know, it's like, he doesn't fucking grift. He just treats people like people. The lefties love to fucking pander. You know, they're not authentic at all. You know, Camel Toe would put on a fucking sombrero and try to speak English. Like, she put on that fucking fake Hispanic accent. It's like Trump doesn't do that shit. He's just himself. So, he just treats you like a normal person. Which, oh my god, imagine that. Crazy, dude. What a wild concept in today's day and age. Treating people like people and not a fucking token. Let's see. Derek with the 2. I'm black and I voted Trump. Nice, man. You're part of the 25% that I guess will never have sex again. Sorry. At least that's what I saw on social media, so apologies, but big ups for the vote, my guy. That's the new thing, is black women are now saying, I'm never sleeping with another black man again. It's like, bruh. This is so cringe, man. And then there are all these lib women that are like, yes, I'm going with the 4B movement, which is they're going to become femcells for the next 4 years until they get their rights back. Which, I hate to break it to him, Trump is not president yet, so theoretically you should still have your rights, correct? Again, if your rights were such an important thing, why aren't you demanding that old Brandino gets his shit together and fixes it right now? Wow, what a crazy idea, man. The party that's still the president could fix this shit right now if it's such a huge issue. But they don't do anything. Yeah, they're extremely low IQ people. No, I didn't. Dude, Project 2025 has nothing to do with Trump, so I didn't bother reading it. I don't really care about it, to be honest. Benji with the 2, maybe society will finally go back to the 2016 vibes. It's about to get bad, bro. Like, people are like, oh, woke and DEI is done. It's like, no. This shit's about to get ramped up to 11. Like, video games are gonna get so much worse now. Like, people thinking, like, wokeness is gonna disappear no, it's about to get so much worse. Project 2025 is a real thing, but it's made by the Heritage Foundation, not the Trump campaign. It has nothing to do with Trump's campaign. It's just a conservative think tank, basically. It has nothing to do with Trump as a candidate. It's just literally a fucking, like, paper that a, like, random group put together. Yeah, the guy who created it was a camel toe supporter, which is what's funny. Yeah, and like somebody found too that it was like a Chinese psyop too. Like the Chinese had hijacked it or whatever. Dude, it's the whole thing's dumb. It's just literally a desperation play by the libs to like try and brand Trump as like this extremist, when in reality Trump is like the most centrist candidate we've had for president in decades. Like, Trump is literally, you know, basically Bill Clinton, but hard on, like, illegal immigration. That's it. Trump is not, like, this conservative fucking ultra right-winger type that they try to, like, you know, frame him as. It's really, like, laughable. The only thing he's, like, right-wing on, which if you can even call it that, is illegal immigration. He wants to enforce the laws. So that's like literally it. He's in favor of immigration itself. So it's just funny. Let's see, so Derek with the 5, the best thing about winning this election is that the woke brigade is done, no more woke stuff in our... I don't know about that, man. We were just kind of talking about it. It's about to get a lot worse. Because the thing is that happened with 2016 is a bunch of lefties thought it was now their moral obligation to, you know, influence the minds of future generations. So what's going to happen is they're going to view it as their moral obligation to give people the correct set of values. And how do you do that? You put shit in media in order to, you know, basically shape minds and influence the most influential group of people, which is children who, you know, disproportionately play video games. So it's probably going to get really bad. I hate to say it, but it's kind of a necessary sacrifice in a sense, because, you know, they're gonna see it as their moral obligation to make people have the correct set of morals and beliefs. Well, Trump has no control over video games, so he doesn't give a shit about that. And even if he did, he can't do anything about them. Video games are protected under free speech, so the government has no right to regulate them for the most part. Like, I mean, even the ESRB, which rates video games, is not even, you know, a government agency. It's just an industry-made, you know, standard. The only way video games are going to get better is if conservatives start buying and running video game companies. Same with media, news, all of that shit. The problem is a bunch of lefties control the media, they control entertainment, they control music, they control video games, whatever you point to. So their ideology is always going to be represented in those things because they control them. So you need to go out and like start a video game company or buy a video game company or become a shareholder in a video game company or whatever it might be in order to like shift that, you know, belief structure of the ownership. So if you own the thing, you can tell them to make whatever type of game you want. But the problem is, you know, the people who own them are raging leftists. So. And now they're going to have TDS to the max. Because they believed the polling and thought they were actually going to win. Just like with Hillary. 7 Minute Man with a 2, works 16 plus OT hours a week. Thank God for no tax and overtime. Yeah, I hope that goes through, man. That and the no tax on tip thing, too. Because hopefully it'll apply to YouTube Super Chats as well. Oh, soundboard's still busted. I don't know why. Oh well. FBI with a 2, you reckon the Dems will ever win again? Yeah. No, they'll definitely win again. They definitely will win again. Unfortunately, this does not create a one-party state. But yeah, no, they'll definitely win again. The problem is the Republicans have nothing to run on other than Trump. So whenever Trump's not running, Republicans do poorly. Because Republicans have a massive identity issue. They just don't appeal to anyone anymore. Because they're like extremely out of touch. So they need to work on their messaging and, in a sense, like propaganda. In order to, you know, convert more minds. Because when people are getting assaulted by every piece of entertainment they watch, every, you know, concert they go to, every news station they turn on, like, people are naturally going to gravitate to the thing they hear as, like, the normal, like, take on everything. So conservatives need to start hitting back with that type of strategy, or else it's never going to change. The Democrats will always maintain power, and every once in a while it might get disrupted. Let's see. So Claus Mystery with the 20. Redditors want to bomb the Capitol now. Yeah, I saw like the Reddit post of them like threatening to go and kill Trump or whatever. It's like, bro, please put their asses in prison. And then hopefully they get raped every single day they're in there. Viciously. Oh. Well, the Democrats have good candidates too. That's the thing. It's just they chose not to run one this time. For whatever reason, they chose Camel Toe. I guess they knew they were going to lose, so they're like, ah, whatever. We'll just throw her away and then try again next time. But no, they have good candidates. Like, Gavin Newsom is a good candidate. He's a very attractive guy. He has a good, like, charisma to him. He would be extremely popular just because of, like, the aura he has. So, doesn't even matter what his policies are. People will look at him and like him. Because he's just that type of dude. And he's also a very good speaker as well. So, he's a very good candidate. That Josh Shapiro guy, who's the governor of Pennsylvania, is a very good candidate. He has a very good, like, I would say, characteristic about him where he's a very well-spoken guy. He sounds authoritative. He looks presentable and intelligent, but not, like, intimidating, if you know what I mean. So women will like him a lot. He's not an intimidating looking guy. Like, he's average height, average build, and he has like that look to him where he looks like kind of like a nerd. So he's very unthreatening, but he's very well spoken and he's very smart. So he would be a good candidate. I'm trying to think who else.
I can't afford this shit.
I forget the name. I don't really keep up with Democrats, so. This thing turned out pretty nice. I don't know what the fuck it's for, but it looks cool. No, John Fetterman would never stand a chance. That dude could never win the presidency. Ever. He's too much of a slob. He doesn't have national appeal. Yeah, Elon's a foreign national, so he can't. Elon is a true African American. He was born in Africa, so he cannot be president. You have to be a born U.S. citizen. Yeah, DeSantis really hurt himself by going after Trump, so I don't think he could run. JD Vance would be the natural pick. I would say I really like Vivek, but he's not Christian, so you'll have issues with that with the Republican base. Barron Trump? The only position Barron needs is Emperor. Yeah, Tulsi would be a good pick. She's very, very centrist, so people would naturally be drawn to her. Men are attracted to her, so she would get a lot of Democrats to vote for her too, so she could eat away at a lot of the Democrat base. Yeah, Glenn Youngkin actually could be a good choice if he wins again and gets reelected, yeah. But not right now, he's not. He needs to become a two-term governor to prove that he has staying power. Ron DeSantis has gotten policy done than JD Vance. Well, dude, it's not fair to compare a deep red state's governor to a senator. Yeah, obviously, if you have a state that you run as the governor and your legislature is like predominantly Republican, of course you're going to be able to get shit done. A singular senator doesn't have anywhere near that amount of power, so that's not really a great example. Those are two very different things. Yeah, hopefully Vivek gets JD's spot as senator. That'd be great. But I don't know if he wants it. That's the thing. He may not want it. Yeah, Ron DeSantis made a massive lapse in judgment going out there and stabbing Trump in the back. He will forever have that, like, you know, scarlet letter hanging over him. So... yeah, if people actually, like... next time, if the Republican Party actually actively campaigns and spends money in Virginia, it could flip. Let's see. Creators Freedom with the 2. Why is Boogie mad? I thought he'd like... he just did it for a clip, bro. It's just clip farming, which it worked. It went viral, so... Keem was smart to have him do it. FBI with the file. Let's show you what this is. Alright, I'll pull it up in a minute. Tony Escort with the 5. Question, where or what happened to the 18 plus million Democratic votes from the last election? Trump won Iowa, Michigan, Ohio, and Wisconsin, and almost took VA in New Jersey. Why? Exactly. You know, all of a sudden, the anti-Trump crowd just decided to stay home in a year of record turnout, too, which, how do we have record turnout when 20 million people didn't vote? Interesting. Makes you think, doesn't it? Scourge with the 2. Kentucky has a Dem governor. Yeah, it's kind of weird. A lot of, like, red states have Democrat governors, but usually they're not, like, actually Democrats, if that makes sense. Like, West Virginia forever had, you know, Democrat leadership, even though they're, like, a heavily Republican state when it comes to presidential elections. Because governors kind of can act with a lot more autonomy than a typical, like, congressman or a senator or something like that. So it doesn't really matter what party you're in if you're governor, because you're the head of that state, so you can do whatever you want once you get into office. You're not, like, beholden to the party, essentially. So a lot of Democrat governors in those more red states just basically govern like they are Republicans. So the party's not as relevant. Claus Mystery with the 20. Some Dems are so mad that they want to starve Republicans. Yeah, good luck. Good fucking luck, man. They're just delusional, so... Revan Star with the 3. U.S. was nuts before with Trump. I'll visit now. Yep, exactly. So day one, apparently Trump is already laying the groundwork for the deportations to begin, which is crazy, man. So things are going to be hitting the ground running very quickly. Yeah, the Republican farmers, truckers, police, military, border patrol, basically every single form of enforcement in the entire country, as well as most blue-collar jobs, are
either
heavily
subscribe,
Republican
donate,
now,
or get the
so.
fuck out.
Good luck. And Soycast guy with the 2, Oklahoma and West Virginia had all red counties based. Yeah. Oklahoma, apparently in the past 6 presidential elections, has never had a singular blue county, which is pretty crazy. Night Stalker with the 5, congrats from down under on the world's largest W. Hopefully, since the US and Australia are very close allies, the stuff Trump does impacts us too. Yeah, hopefully, like the thing is with Australia, which is kind of tricky, is y'all are like so reliant on the Chinese government, which is sad. So potentially we could work something out with that, I guess. I don't know. Maybe Australia could piggyback on whatever deal we kind of do with China. I'm not sure. I don't know how that would work in all honesty, but I hope so, man. MAGA won with the 5. Google got rid of the election results shortcuts real quick, like 2 hours after Trump won. It's time to completely clean house with all these corporations. Oh, absolutely, man. Google is by far the worst of like the big tech companies. Hands down. And Ferris with the 5, I love how in 2016 everyone called Trump a racist for what he said against Mexicans. But now that Trump won, Mexicans... Or wait, now that Trump won, the Mexicans are racist. Makes you think... Yeah, exactly. It's just... It's insane, man. It's literally, they just use you until you're no longer useful. And then they discard of you. That's how, you know, the Democrat Party operates. Once you outlive your usefulness to them, they fucking discard you like a piece of trash.
I can't afford this shit!
And Griffin Gay Emg with the 2. My mom likes to say her vote was the winning vote. And that's a good way to look at it, man. That's how everybody should vote. Like, vote with the belief that your vote is the one that breaks the tie. And if everybody voted like that, we would have way better results more often because, you know, people would actually be motivated to go out. So... I seller with the 5, please share. Alright, I'll pull it up in a second. Just finish reading through these. I'm not paying child support with the 2. Ironic the Dems pulling the rigged election card. Yeah, demanding a recount. You know, I saw one where it's like, I wonder what everyone's doing on January 6th. And it's like, bro, please, I want them to do it. I really do. I want them to go down that road. And the rat kicker with the 2, Trump needs to label Antifa as a terrorist group. Well, they're kind of basically dead at this point, but if they spring up again, then sure. Moist Wazowski with the 10. My initial prediction was the Dems would take the Senate, the popular vote, and a Trump win, with the GOP keeping the House, but Trump literally took every fucking thing. Yeah, that's the thing, is the House was the most likely to go Democrat. Everything else, though, was expected to go Republican, actually. So that was actually the expected result, was the Senate would go Republican, the House would go Democrat, and then they were trying to claim that she was going to win, but anybody who looked at the data would think otherwise. And Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Republican woman POTUS would be hysterical. I think it needs to happen that way. So, it should happen that way because the Democrats, you know, they keep nominating these awful candidates like Hillary and Camel Toe, dude. Not really great choices. Not really an appealing candidate from any perspective. Oh yeah, Trump already said he's going to pardon all the J6 people on day 1, so they should be out by the end of the day is my guess. Or however long it takes to process. But yeah, no, he's already said he's going to pardon everybody. Griffin wants a female Republican president. He can be the first gentleman. Oh, exactly, man. Definitely. I honestly wouldn't mind that, because I sure as shit would not want to run for president myself. Swear Spark with the 24 months. Fact that the Amish voted for Trump is funny as fuck. Well, I mean, it makes sense, bro. Like, you know, the Amish don't like big government. Biden sent in the, you know, FDA or whatever it was to, you know, confiscate all their raw dairy. So they fucking pissed them off. So I'm glad that they did. It's their country too, man. So hopefully they take an interest in elections moving forward, because it would really help to fortify Pennsylvania and Wisconsin and Michigan and a lot of these other states too. Griffin gonna marry a Republican MILF? No. Oh, fuck. How Griffin not like MILFs when he's 30? I'm not 30. I'm 26. And second, why the fuck would I want to bang a chick who is old? No thank you. I'm not into middle-aged women. Would I want to bang an old chick if you were 40? Only if she was my wife. No, why would, bro, just why would I want to bang an older woman? Like, that's not a, I don't have a fetish for that type of shit. So that's not a kink for me, is banging an older chick. So I don't have like the fucking, you know, I guess MILF fetish or whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's not my type. At all. I am not attracted to older women. Would I smash Melania? No, not my type. I'm not into older women, dude. It's not for me. Let's see. It's a soy cast guy with the 2. Hawaii is all blue. Sucks because it's a pretty state. Yeah, they just have a bunch of libs down there because they all rely on government handouts, unfortunately. Soy cast guy with the 2, probably because of the native. Yeah. Yup. Revan Star with the 8. Camel toe speech was awful. No structure. Gave me a migraine. Glad Trump won. Congrats, America. Here's to avoiding a dark future. Alright, it says I have a $50 one at the top of my I don't see it in my feed. Hold on, let me refresh this. Somebody sent a big super chat, and I don't see it in my feed. This is like the second time that's happened. Yeah, there we go. So, quick critique with the 50. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Congratulations to all Americans yesterday. Listened to the polls live at work. And you, of course, but I'm glad common sense, or you could say the good guys, have won on that side of the world. I hope the same for my country. Or wait, hope the same for my country. Get shit together. USA, USA, Aussie, Aussie. Oh. But yeah, dude, I hope so too. I think, Canada's up next, so hopefully they kick out Trudeau. The UK needs to get their shit together, but yeah. I think everybody's kind of swinging right wing at this point across the globe, so fingers crossed for you, man. Hopefully that is the case, but really appreciate it, dude. Griffin saying he wouldn't smash Tulsi Gabbard. I know. I would not. I'm not into older women. So, what is she, like 40? There's no way. Let's see. Tulsi Gabbard. Age. Yeah, she's 43 years old. No, thank you. You know, I like her as a person. I would not want to bang. I'm good. Let's see. So Revan started with 8. Camel Toe's speech was awful. No structure. Gave me a migraine. Glad Trump won. Congrats, America. Here's to avoiding a dark future. Yeah, she's just an idiot. She's a vacuous moron. Like, she's not intelligent at all. So. Griffin ageist. Yep, I am. I have zero desire to hook up with somebody 5+ years older than me. Let's see, so Vils with the 50? The widespread of TDS here in Europe is crazy. All the NAFO, I'm not sure what that is. Shills are seething and spamming actual schizo nonsense on all social media. Yeah, the Europeans hate Trump, which is really funny. But that's because he holds European countries accountable, so. You know, they want a US president where, you know, Europe basically gets free reign to fuck us in the ass. So. They don't like when, you know, the US is actually an agent of its own destiny. Griffin would fold if an e-girl 6 years older than him wanted to smash. Probably not. I don't like the e-girl look. But yeah, probably not, bro. I would not want to date somebody that's 32. I'm good. Europores can't understand American excellence. Exactly, man. Yeah, 32-year-old e-girl is a massive red flag. Like, bitch, you're 30 and you're wearing a fucking anime skirt. Cringe. Like, that shit's already cringe when, like 20-year-old girls do that shit. It's like, ew. I don't know, dude. I hate the e-girl look. I think that shit's corny as fuck. You didn't like Belle Delphine? No, I think she looks disgusting with the fucking, you know, anime shit on. She was pretty attractive, like, when she didn't have all the makeup and, like, fake hair and anime shit on, but now she has fake boobs, so no go. And she's, like, literally an e-whore, so there's also that. Yeah, exactly, bro. A 30-year-old woman, like, acting like a fucking, 15-year-old or 13-year-old. It's weird. Like, you're fucking 30, bitch. Start saving for your retirement or something. I don't fucking know. Dude, that's just weird. I don't... The whole, like, dressing like your hobby shit, I think, is mad gay. Like, people who make their hobbies or interests their entire, like, identity to the part where they start dressing like it is just mad fucking homo. Let's see. All right. I think we're caught up. Yes. All right, cool. My dad was 50 and dating a foreign Asian girls in their 20s. I'd say if you can date young, go for it. Well, men that marry or date, I guess, younger women live longer. The older your significant other as a man, the less you live. That's a fact. The older your wife, the less you live, basically. So if your wife is like 5 years older than you, your chances of living a longer life go down significantly if she was 5 years younger than you. So that's like a fact. And women who marry older men typically are happier in a relationship than women who marry a younger man. So it's just kind of the natural order of things. Why? Well, it's the same reason when, men retire, they usually die short after. Because men need, like, something else to keep them alive other than themselves, essentially. So they need something to keep them excited/interested. So younger men are kind of screwed when getting younger women. No. Unless people stop having kids, it shouldn't be a problem. But, yeah. Let's see. So I saw that the 5 Pro has shipped to me. Are you ready to see Aerith naked in a cleaner Oh yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Pro, personally. So, I think mine gets delivered tomorrow. I think I got the UPS shipment thing. So, yeah, it comes tomorrow. Yeah, I think both of them come tomorrow, so that's cool. Sweet. Both of my Pros get here tomorrow. I wonder if the 30th anniversary controllers will come too. And then I'll sell my normal PS5 and then get like $300-ish back. I'll probably just get a PSN credit for it. I'm gonna buy a PS5 Pro in the future just to be able to play GTA 6. Nice, man. $100. Yes, please. But yeah, I bought 2 Pros. I'm gonna have one for my, I guess, setup here, and then I'll have one in my bedroom, so I can do some gaming in bed. Like any real gamer would, right? Yeah, my soundboard's still fucked up.
Gaming.
Is it working now?
Gaming.
It is. Alright. Nice. I got it to work. Sweet. Yeah, the first one glitched out. I don't know why. But it's working now. Alright, we'll watch these Twitter videos real quick.
These are big houses. Look at that. They are huge homes. It's gotta be celebrity homes.
Dude, all these fires are so preventable in California. It's just insanity.
Makes you wonder. Look at that. Look how big these houses are. Look at that, y'all. It's kind of weird. It's in Ventura County, California. What do y'all think? It's wild. They say there's more than 20 homes like that burning to the ground.
I heard him say, I think it was Susan said it earlier on, we've been doing brush fire.
Erase the evidence? Nah, they need the evidence so that then they can blackmail people. So let's see, I'm here if you need me, Mark Hamill. Yeah, has he broke his silence yet? It was Cope. I don't know. What did he say? Let me check. I'll look it up. Even though I don't really want him on my search history on Twitter, but let's see. dude, the thing is that I have an issue with Twitter is I can't find people's profiles when I type in their name for whatever reason. All right, there we go. So Mark Hamill says, they say we get the leaders we deserve. Either that has just been disproven, or this is not the America we all thought we were living in. That's right, Mark. Your little fucking Hollywood circle jerk cesspool is not the America that we're fucking living in, bitch. See, this is the thing, is these California shit libs think the rest of the world is like Los Angeles. It's fucking not. It's just insanity, bro. They think the entire world is like their little fucking hug box. It's like, no, it's not. It's not. It's a big ass country with a lot of different places. In my America, Mark Hamill will have his second chance to convince his daughter to abort her daughter. In my perfect America, everyone would have state-mandated, whatever you call it, I guess. Stay-at-home bang maids. Hell yeah. A women's role is in the house. Yeah, dude, that fucking Iowa poll was bullshit. That dumb bitch ruined her credibility forever, but the lefties will still hype her up. Be like, oh my god, she's the gold standard. She tried to save democracy. We can trust her. Alright, that's missing something. I need to build like smaller structures, but I don't know. Yeah, I had somebody on my community post say like, yeah, your landscaping just got much more expensive, dumbass. You get what you vote for. So it's like, bro, literally just admit that you think all Hispanics are just fucking slaves. Just please, just come out and say it. Like, these lefties just need to come out and say it. That a Hispanic's role is a fucking slave. Like, that's what they think. Obviously. It's like fucking insanity, man. Just come out and say that you think anyone who's Hispanic belongs in a fucking, you know, slave-like position. They need to mow your fucking lawn, clean your house, pick your fucking strawberries, or get the fuck out. Like, that's basically their mentality. It's wild, dude. Absolutely fucking wild. No, I didn't say cut the strawberries. I said pick them. Cutting the strawberries to precise is a different job. That's for y'all in the chat. Mark Jacobs of the two Democrats act like they're entitled for our vote. Yeah, exactly, man. They think they deserve it for simply existing. Because they're oh so wonderful. Dude, I'm just so happy we don't ever have to think about fucking Tim Walz ever again. Camel Toe's gone. Like, it's just wonderful. Like, it's really starting to set in how great this outcome was. We never have to hear from those fucking mouth breathers ever again. They're done. And we most likely will never have to hear from the Obamas again, too, because I think they kind of blew their entire, you know, political clout. Like, think about it this way, guys. The Obamas propped up a candidate, essentially, convinced all the major Democrat donors to give over $1 billion to help her win, and it completely fucking backfired. So how, like, willing do you think the big Democrat donors are going to be in the future to just throw money at Obama's candidates moving forward? So, I think he has proven that he has lost touch and lost the ability to influence people. So, Obama's stock definitely dropped after this. Yeah, because well, to be fair, I think Hillary was more so responsible than Obama for that entire thing, because she just straight up didn't campaign. She didn't take Trump seriously at all. Like, if you look at Hillary Clinton's election, like, campaign map of, like, the flights she took, it's actually kind of interesting. She, like, literally didn't even start campaigning until the very end, because she was so confident she was going to win. So, it's actually kind of funny. Pure fucking hubris.
I can't afford this.
That's like when Trump was running, you know, he went on SNL, he got like favorable treatment on all the like, you know, late night shows and, you know, the Jimmy Fallon types and all that type of stuff. Like, he had very warm media reception at first, because they never thought he was actually going to win. But once the polls started tightening, they just completely drummed up this narrative that he was like this irredeemable, racist piece of shit that wanted to put, you know, blacks and Hispanics in fucking slave camps. So, it's just kind of crazy, man. It just shows you, like, the fucking nature of the machine you're up against. They act in a coordinated fashion to just destroy you. The next big game to drop? I don't think there are any big games left this year. Unless you count Indiana Jones, but that's a big if. That's a very big if. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle Jerk. Oh boy, I can't wait to play it. Back end of this year is dead. Well, we had a lot of games come out in October, to be fair. At least next year has some bangers. Yeah. We had a lot of big games this year, though, to be fair. Like, 2024 was actually very good for gaming, I feel like. Definitely better than 2023, which everybody sold out over. But personally, I found more stuff I liked in 2024. Let's see. Waterboy with the 232. Okay. Oh yeah, I've seen this. Here, I'll pull it up real quick. Yeah, I saw that clip.
I'm sorry. No, 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 no. Why? Why? Do you really hate me that bad?
Yes, I do. I absolutely fucking hate you that bad.
What the hell?
So much screaming. Did you see?
That's an it. That's a guy who wants to be a girl, most likely. I don't fucking know, dude. These creatures. They're just subhuman garbage, man. Literal subhuman behavior. Oh, shit. Apparently Trump's gonna get rid of all Mexicans. Thank God, man. I'm sick of them fuckers. Every time I see one, I'm like, I can't understand you. Go back to your country. Hell yeah, dude. Get rid of all them Mexicans. It's like people actually say this dumb shit, and it's like, bro, he literally was president for fucking 4 years. Nobody got put in a fucking, you know, concentration camp, but, you know, leftists will still pretend like that's an actual realistic scenario. Yeah, they can go repopulate Ukraine. If anything, we need to ship the Ukrainian chicks over here. Like, we need to import all the Ukrainian women, you know, because they got skinny white chicks over there, so. And then we can send the fat lard whales that are upset over the election results to go form their own nation. But we'll save all the hot chicks. Brittany Dick, I highly doubt that women in Ukraine are bitching about the election. But maybe. Are you bitching about the election, Britt? Because I might have a place you can go. Let's see. Creators Freedom with the 2. Griffin has the coolest dog on YouTube. Oh my god, thanks, man. That's right! That's right! Yeah, he is pretty cool. Sometimes, at least. Marry a Polish girl. Best decision you'll ever make. Why is that? Do they like to,
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
MAGA1 with the 10. Yup, in Michigan, a Californian on the news was talking about how she was super surprised we are not that inclusive. Michigan is somewhat conservative. Take your ass back home then. It's on YouTube. So, yeah, it's, bro, these California types live in a fucking massive bubble. A massive bubble. My father tried marrying a Polish woman. They're about to divorce. Uh-oh. I'm guessing Polish women are also skinny white chicks. They've got a large Khazar population up there. Wink, wink. But, yeah. Yeah, I saw the Polish parliament or whatever they have up there. They were celebrating when Trump won, which I thought was pretty funny. They all like started cheering, which was pretty funny. They announced it like in their, I guess, legislature or whatever, and everybody started cheering. Yeah, Trump is like really good friends with the president of Poland, so, or prime minister or whatever they have. Yep, Japan loves Trump too. Waterboy with the 2, these leftists are beyond crazy. Yeah, they're like literally brainwashed. They think they're going to be like rounded up and stuck in concentration camps, which maybe we should just to prove them right, you know? Might as well give them what they think's going to happen. But no, all lefties just need to take a note, write down everything they think is going to magically happen to them, and then in 2 years, look at that list and see if any of it came true. Guarantee it won't. Yeah, send them all to the Gaza front lines. There you go. Yeah, y'all heard that the Biden administration's giving Ukraine $6 billion right before the inauguration as one last hoorah. So I'm guessing the big man is going to get his cut on the way out. Why not give 6 billion? Yeah, or just not tax people. Like, crazy. That's $1,000 from 6 million people. You could give 6 million people a $1,000 tax cut. Like, that is insane to think about, dude. 6 million people could pay $1,000 less in taxes if you just decided to not fucking throw that money away into a losing war. Because it's 6 billion in supplies and weapons. Well, dude, this is how it works. I don't really want to explain it, but we still have to spend the money. It's not free. Because we already had to pay for that stuff in the first place. Ugh. Yeah, Ukraine has no future, as shitty as it is to say, but it's just the case. Ukraine is an irredeemable country at this point. Like, it's gonna have to basically be flattened and completely rebuilt. So, it's kind of cooked at this point. They're not a viable country anymore. What is this?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. Mr. Fat with the 27 months. Did you see Chunk Yogurt on the PBD of... Nah, I did not. I did not watch anything related to TYT, so... I haven't even dove into the Chunk Yogurt meltdowns. But I'm sure they're gonna be bad. Did you see a video of the North Korean soldier who was in a 40-man unit and was the only one who survived a bloody attack in Ukraine? I did not, no. Putin isn't really interested in taking over Ukraine, just wants to secure his game. Yeah, he wants the eastern like sliver of Ukraine, so he has a direct route to the Crimean Peninsula. So that's all he wants. That's always what he's wanted, but, you know. See, Fluffle Nugget with the 2 TYT now stands for Thank You Trump. Yeah. I don't know, man. That shit's wild. Chunk Yogurt, bro. Yeah, he's basically just left-wing Alex Jones, but Alex at least is intelligent. Chunk is not smart. He's stupid. You know, he's just a fucking prop. He's Alex Jones, but cringe. Yeah. He's just another lefty talking head type. And he also rages hard as fuck too, which is funny, but yeah. He's not very intelligent. Yeah, apparently, I mean, this is still kind of a rumor, but Donald Trump Jr. said that Alex could be press secretary for a week, which would be fucking hilarious, man. That shit would be legendary. Could you imagine Alex just being the press secretary of the U.S. and like having all these fucking reporters and shit have to like ask him questions? That would be hilarious, dude. That would be fucking funny. And he's like plugging his bone broth and super male vitality and all that type of shit. You'd tune in to watch that? Walls is a... Yeah, dude, he's a fucking idiot. That guy was such a freak. Like, I don't know what man could look at that dude and be like, oh my god, what a great guy. It's like, they tried to play him up as an alpha male. It's like, bro, that dude is like a fucking freak show. He was literally a freak show. Like, he looked like a fetal alcohol syndrome of Joe Biden, dude. Like Joe Biden with Downs. And a way worse hairline. Yeah, and the way he would, like, wave his hands like a fucking clown and like, bro, he's creepy. That dude just like, ew. He gives me the ick, and I'm fucking straight. I can't imagine a woman being attracted to that. Yeah, he is the type of dude that would put tampons in the boys' bathroom. Like, you could just tell. He's fucking weird. Did you see about Trump banning violence in video games from like 2017? He can't do it, dude. Yeah, there's no way Barron would let him do it, so... Yeah, Tim Walz and Vosh could talk about their love of horses. I'm sure it's a shared passion. Yeah, apparently Elon Musk is ranked number 19 in Diablo 4, which is pretty crazy. Elon Musk come like what? Come like 800 billion. Vosh was specifically bought. Dude, all these lefties actually bought into the narrative that she was gonna win. So yeah, I would imagine they'd be pretty pissed off. Less feminine men and the world will heal. Exactly. Exactly, bro. I don't think Rich spurred out from what people were saying. I didn't watch his stream, but apparently he was just playing Call of Duty going, yeah, I expected that, or whatever. I don't fucking know. Apparently he was just playing Call of Duty coping and shit, like acting like a pseudo-intellectual, like, yeah. Oh, it doesn't matter who wins. The real winners are the special interests and blah, 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 like, you know. That type of shit. The oh-so-intellectual lib. He spurred at the end when someone called him a blue-haired freak. Yeah, he doesn't have any hair. He wants to fuck a bunch of blue-haired freaks, but Rich doesn't have any hair of his own. Yeah, I was really shocked that the Fox News feed didn't get copyright claimed last night, but that worked out well. If you see a girl with blue hair on laying pipe, I mean, you could technically, as long as she's not like tatted up and like pierced to oblivion. Then yeah, you probably could just convince her to stop dyeing her hair, or dye it a natural color, and then you can fix her. There you go. Yeah, I would say that's not like that's probably one of the easier things to correct. So yeah, even the lefties are coming around to the idea that those 18 million votes never actually existed. Crazy. Yeah, I'm still kind of in disbelief that Ted Cruz won his Senate race by 10 points, man. That's actually kind of crazy. I mean, Trump obviously carried his ass hard. So, but yeah, Ted Cruz has never been a popular candidate at all. He flip-flops way too much. Like, he's not consistent at all with his takes. I'm not really a big Ted Cruz fan personally, but he's like one of those guys that LARPs as being super principled and like, you know, that type of shit, but in reality, you know, he's just kind of grifting his way to the top. Oh, Amazing Lucas is probably pissed off that Trump won. Although he may become a MAGA grifter again, you never know, because he became a BLM grifter when Trump lost, so... in 2020, so who knows, he might go back to his roots of, you know, grifting, you know, the right-wingers now, but I doubt it. He's done way too much damage. He's already damaged his reputation too much in that community, I feel like. His last shot is being gay. Oh my god. Oh, just in. New York judge Juan Merchan is considering tossing the case against President Trump in New York. Oh, no. Wow. It's almost like he was only ever convicted of something in order to interfere with the election. Wow, dude, who would have guessed? Because it easily would have been thrown out on appeal. Crazy. Who could have seen that coming? Inventing a crime after it had already been committed, quote unquote, and then convicting that person of 34 felonies because their accountant mislabeled an expense on a tax form. Wow, dude. Who could have ever seen that shit come? Yeah, he's covering his ass, bro. I don't think Trump's gonna go light on these fucking judges, and he shouldn't. So they need to be disbarred and kicked the fuck out at the very least. So what a shock. So now the whole felony narrative's gonna go out the window too. Crazy. Yeah, he should go scorched earth, man. He's a second-term president. He's got nothing to lose. So... Well, yeah, his lawsuit with CBS is still going forward, so he could possibly, you know, pull their license and make them actually pay for it. Which I have no problem with, dude. These news companies, if they want to play partisan politics, then they should have to pay for the rights to use the public airways. It shouldn't be free. You're basically giving the Democrats free propaganda. Here you guys go. So 2024 president election Latinos per CNN. Harris got 52%. Trump got 46%. And in 2020, Biden got 65%. Trump got 32%. That's wild, bro. That's a huge swing in 4 years. Let's see. I'm gonna switch to a cock of booty. If it'll let me open it. Dude, this Xbox app takes fucking years to open. Just put it on that for now so you're not staring at the black screen. No, I think Texas has been completely fortified now. Same with Florida. And the thing is the census was incorrectly applied to Texas and Florida. So in reality, California is going to lose like 5 of their electoral college votes, and Texas and Florida are each going to pick up 4, apparently. So those, you know, increasingly strong red states are going to become like bastions of, you know, the conservative vote, essentially. Dude, this Xbox app is still launching. Holy fuck, dude. Like, can Microsoft do a damn thing right? This is wild. It's taking forever. Zoran Milanovic, I don't know how you say his name, the president of Croatia, puts on a Make America Great Again ball cap during a press briefing. That's funny. Alright, let's see. Make sure it's not going to sign me in or anything. Alright, we're good. Game. Oh, fuck. Is Call of Duty up yet? Yeah, there we go. Let's see how long it takes to launch. It's at 20 seconds so far. I'll put y'all on this again. Griffin, if a miracle happens and you end up talking to a woman, then don't tell her you voted Trump or else you ain't getting any pussy. I don't give a fuck, man. If she doesn't want to date over something that trivial, then I don't want to date her. So I don't give a fuck. If anything, that's a good filter. So if she can't handle basic disagreements, then get the fuck out while you can, bro. Because, like, if she's that ass-blasted about who you vote for, imagine the, like, minor little things that pop up on a daily basis. Alright, guys, look at this shit. 1 minute and 20 seconds to launch the game. Why the fuck does it take this long? Like, what in the fuck? So what was that, a minute 30? Almost 2 minutes to launch the fucking app. But yeah, I don't have to worry about it, guys, because I don't talk to women, so it's not even a thing for me. The only person which I guess isn't a person that I talk to on a daily basis is my dog. The only thing I talk to in person is my dog. Let's see, so game capture, Call of Duty. There we go. Play. Oh yeah, dude, they're racist as shit towards Latinos right now, especially the black women. They're fucking losing their minds, dude. I mean, black women, I would easily argue, are the most racist group of people in the United States, bar none. Like, black women are the most hateful and racist group I think I have ever seen on the internet. Hands fucking down. Just the women? Yeah, I've never seen black dudes act anywhere near as racist as black women act. Black men, for the most part, are pretty chill. But, bro, most black women on social media are just fucking angry and filled with hatred. Like, it's just crazy. Like, they're just fucking nasty. So, I've never seen black men even close to that fucking just, like, hateful. Like, black women online will literally rage over a woman. Like, bro, have y'all seen that shit recently? Apparently there's, like, this white girl or something that's dating, like, a black dude. And she made mac and cheese. And, like, all these black women are, like, fucking raging over the mac and cheese that this girl made. And it's like, what in the fuck is wrong with these people? It's like, there's something fucking wrong, bro. Like, they're like almost evil, dude. They're like evil. They're just desperate to be fucking pissed and angry about something. Like, fucking mac and cheese is what sets you off for the day. It's like, holy shit, bro. But it's probably because it's a white woman dating a black man and they're probably single as shit. Pissed off. But yeah, it's what they get pissed off over literally anything. Like that person who had the fucking haircut in Animal Crossing. Y'all remember that? That was like a huge controversy on black Twitter, and all these like angry black women were, you know, trying to dox this person for having fucking like a haircut on their Animal Crossing character. It's like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with it? It's just, there's something massively wrong with them. I don't fucking get it. I've never seen a more hateful group of people on the internet, especially on Twitter. Like, it's crazy the shit they get pissed off over. It's like, what the an Animal Crossing character? Like, it's just, I don't know, bro. And like 90% of them are obese, so they're probably unhappy because of the chemical imbalance from being insanely unhealthy. So, that's the other thing too. But yeah, I've never, like, that's the thing with like black guys, I've never seen them be hateful like that. Honestly. And if they are, they're gay. Gay black men are mean online. They're just as hateful, but I guess you could call them women at that point, you know. Yeah. Gay black men follow a similar trend as the black women on Twitter of just being hateful for the sake of being hateful. So, the Nevada Senate race? I don't know, man. We got to wait till Friday because they keep taking in mail-in ballots until then. I don't know what the split's at right now. I would say on average, black men are more masculine than white men. Unfortunately, with white dudes, you know, there's like 40% that are just cocked. Most black men, at least the straight ones, are pretty resistant to like the super ultra lib shit. Like, you won't really find too many normal black guys at a fucking pride parade, but you'll find a bunch of straight white dudes at a pride parade. So, you won't see the brothers, as, you know, Camel Toe loves to say. at a pride parade, but you'll see a bunch of fucking cucked white dudes. It's the issue with black women. Well, the thing is, and this goes back to, like, you know, the destruction of the family unit, the issue of the single mothers and everything like that. It's because basically black women, because I think it's like, what, 70% of children who have a black mother are raised in a single mother home. They're basically forced to adopt the role of a man because there is no man in the house. So it makes them much more masculine by nature because, you know, then you have a single mom that raises another 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 single mom, and the cycle just continues and continues and continues and continues. So it's like a vicious cycle, essentially, which is, you know, the whole point of destroying the family unit and all that type of shit. It's genetic? That is absolutely not true. Your personality is 100% shaped by the environment most of the time. You are a product of your environment 90% of the time. Most of your personality and characteristics and everything are a product of where you're raised, not how you're born. So...
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Well, that's because, well, dude, this goes back to the whole issue with, like, the welfare state and all that type of shit. But it's like, women are literally rewarded for being single moms. So, there's, like, an actual financial motivation to be a single mother versus being a married family. You get more benefits for having kids outside of wedlock than actually being a, you know, family. So, there's like literal financial motivation to live in a broken home versus actually being like a married couple. It's pretty fucked up. And the housing welfare doesn't allow the chick to be with another adult in the same... Yeah, exactly. We need the New Age black... Hell yeah, dude. Low tier god needs to unite the New Age blacks and liberate his race. Both men and women in Asia are generally the same size. I mean, if you're checking out ladyboys, maybe. Low tier god's a deadbeat. Yeah, he's not exactly a high class individual, but he's funny. I think he just works like a regular ass retail job, right? And then live streams at night. Which I guess that's fine, you know. Have your stable income and then your side hustle. So, nothing wrong with that, but... He lives in Section 8 housing? Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's funny. Wasn't there like a thing that he spent all of his money on like a car or something like that? I don't remember. That may have been somebody else. He's got a daughter and he didn't sign the birth certificate and ended up getting exposed by his trolls. One of them interviewed his baby mama and shit was wild. You can't believe baby mamas on everything though, man, so take that with a grain of salt. There's nothing more nasty than a woman you reject. Women will make up crazy shit about you. So be careful with that one. Don't take all that as gospel. Yeah, because that's the thing is with baby mamas, you know, there's a reason why the last guy didn't stick around, so they have to convince all other men that they weren't the problem. It was actually the dude they were seeing who was the issue. So they're perfect in every way, and it's only because the other guy was such a fucking loser or whatever that she left him and not the other way around. Because, you know, the perception is with single moms, it's like, well, shit, if your old man didn't want you and left you, why the fuck should I want you? And it's like, there's some truth to that. Like, if you were so great, why didn't your fucking, you know, or I guess the father of your child stick around if you're so great? So... Let's get out the vote. Let's win. Yeah. Fuck you, bitch. You lost. We never have to hear from your fucking cunt ass again. Oh my god. It's so wonderful, isn't it, guys? We don't ever have to listen to her talk. And we don't ever have to see Tim Walls fucking jiggle his little fucking hands in front of the camera again. And bounce like a gay little schoolboy. Oh, what a crooked bitch, man. Why is my gun pink? I don't know. It's just one of the camos you unlock, so I just equip whatever the most recent one was. Oh, you like the camo? Yeah, I guess it's alright. It kind of reminds me of the Hyper Beast from CSGO. In a way, it just doesn't have the blue on it. But yeah, I just equip whatever the last camo I unlocked is when I open that menu, so I didn't even pay attention to it. To be honest. I think I should have the gold camo by now. Nah, she didn't get out the vote. The vote did not get out. Griffin insulted my baby mama, Camel Toe, dude. Well, she doesn't have any kids, so that's cap. Exposed. Dude, there will not be a decrease in woke content. Woke content's gonna get worse. The left is gonna view it as their moral obligation to resist, and therefore they're gonna put even more propaganda and entertainment. Oh shit. Yeah, we would have truly been screwed if Trump didn't win, man. That was a do or die election because that woman was grossly incompetent. Black Cox 5 isn't even on Goy Pass. It's not. Most of the old CODs aren't. I think only MW3 is, and then Black Ops 6. None of the old CODs are. I believe. Now, the only way to fix the gaming industry is to buy it. That's it. The only way to fix the video game industry is if wealthy enough people who are of a right-leaning mentality get involved in the gaming industry and either buy up significant portions of it or start their own studios to counter. That's the only way. So not buying stuff doesn't work anymore because they'll just keep shoveling it down your throat until you get used to it. And eventually be like, oh, well, I just don't care anymore. There's like 100 games that have come out with that in it, so, you know, why do I even give a shit? It's like death by 1,000 paper cuts. They slowly just desensitize you to it. Dude, that was a direct hit and it didn't kill him. That's crazy. Dude, the fact of the matter is gaming is so large now, most of the normies don't care anymore. And a large portion of the population are lefties. So they can survive making woke fucking games. And eventually people who don't like woke games will either stop playing video games and do something else, which is unlikely, or you'll just slowly accept the fact that the games are woke and eventually buy them anyway. So The only way to actually enact real change in the gaming industry is to have game developers that are like aligned with right-leaning politics. That's it. So you need somebody like an Elon or somebody else to come in and buy up game studios and like actually make non-woke games that counter the woke games. And then slowly and slowly and slowly build up more and more of those type of studios that can act as like an alternative industry in a sense. But the woke shit's never going to go away because leftists are not going to change their ideology. It's just the reality. I would, dude, the thing is if I ever got like fuck you money to that degree, I would definitely buy a game studio and have them make cool stuff, but that's a long ways out, bro. I'd need to be billions richer than I am right now. You love Overwatch? I bet you do, Britt. You seem like the type. Can't wait for Doom guys trend. Yeah, same here. Or for it to just be revealed that it was Doom Girl all along. I really don't care about the Halo rebranding. I think the studio logo looks ugly, but honestly, until they actually release a game that's good, I really don't give a shit. In all honesty. Like, until there's a new Halo game in my hands I can play and see if I like it, I really don't care about it. Oh, here, let me check. Let's check if I'm done with this camo. Slow down. Oh, I need 2 more kills. Shit. Alright. Then I need double kills, so. This idea that Twitter's a free speech platform's a joke. It's a hell of a lot better than anything else. Like shit, man. Why are you playing... what? Playing Kamala? The fuck?
I can't afford this shit!
Shit. How is Twitter not a free speech platform? Like, Twitter is like literally the best of any social media platform by far. You can pretty much say almost anything you want on there without getting banned. Like, it's almost impossible to get banned on Twitter now unless you're like literally doxing somebody or like calling for their death. No, you can't? What can't you say on Twitter? Oh, you guys see the thing now where, speaking of Nick Fuentes, he's pretending to be a Trump supporter again? Like, apparently he's happy about the election results after explicitly telling people to not vote for Trump. Interesting how that works, huh? I guarantee you what happened is he was like hedging his bets. He thought Trump was gonna lose, so he wanted to come in with like the ultra fucking intellectualist kind of like, I guess, angle and be like, see guys, I told you not to support him because he was gonna lose, and that's why we need a real candidate that's gonna stand up to Israel. Like, that's exactly what he was trying to do, and now he's like trying to play it off like he was supporting Trump the whole time. It's like, oh, okay, sure, buddy. He gave a reasonable explanation. Oh, I'm sure. What was his explanation? He changed his mind suddenly in 24 hours? He got community noted for that? Good. Ah, shit. He basically said Trump isn't far enough right and didn't earn his vote. Then why is he celebrating that Trump won? He literally told people not to vote for him. So it's not that, you know, he said, oh, but he's the better of the two candidates or anything. No, he flat out said he wanted Camel Toe to win so that it would force the right to have a more right-leaning candidate. So no, it's not what he said. He literally told people that he wanted Camel Toe to win, to not vote for Trump, because if she won, it would force the conservatives to elect a more right-leaning person. So no, he's completely flip-flopping. You can't celebrate something when you literally wish for the opposite to happen. Yeah, you can't even grift properly. That's just like retarded. And what's funny is Nick's audience probably aren't even American. That's the funny thing. They're probably all a bunch of like fucking random foreigners and shit too. Because he tried to do like, I guess, an in-person event or something, and he had like 10 people show up. I remember that. No, he said he wanted her to win. Is this it? Let's see. Apparently he's been deleting all of his videos and tweets about it. I'm seeing if I can find it. People might have screenshotted it, so I'm looking through. Let's see. I'm done looking. I can't find it quickly. Twitter sucks for searching for shit, man, because it's like you look up something and then it gives you like replies to people's tweets instead of like actually searching the body of the tweet, and it's like, it's just irritating. You should be able to search like just text body, not like replies. But unfollowing all the thoughts, crying. I don't follow any women, so I'm good, bro. Yeah, there's never gonna be another political era like Trump, I feel like. I mean, there's no more based celebrities. So like Trump is like truly the last of an era of like super based celebrities and shit that could actually like govern and lead and have like real fucking, you know, ability. So every single celebrity is either woke or retarded. Trump was based and smart, so he's like a perfect storm, and it's not gonna pop up again. Nah, so the thing I'm thinking of as far as the endorsement was like him saying basically that he would rather Camel Toe win because he would get censored for criticizing Israel more under Trump. So he wanted Camel Toe to win over Trump because the chance of him getting censored or whatever was lower. That's what he said. So he definitely said that he'd rather her win because of that. Yeah, Nick Fuentes. I remember that specific one. There was another one too, but I don't remember it. I was trying to find it, but apparently he's been deleting tweets. Yeah, he is paid op, bro. He was arrested for funneling people into the Capitol on January 6th. All of his friends got arrested and tried and convicted. He got to walk out free even though he was telling people to storm the Capitol. And, you know, they seized his bank account for 24 hours. He got it back immediately and didn't get charged with anything. He's a fucking fed, bro. He turned over all the information on all of his viewers that he has on his streaming platform and, like, payment processor and everything. So, yeah, he, like, literally sold out his so-called movement in order to stay out of prison. Yeah, he lied about his account being frozen. It never was, other than like for a day or two. So that was another grift, but yeah. No, he didn't have a good lawyer. He fucking, like, snitched. He snitched on everybody. It never went to court. The lawyer would come in if it went to trial. He walked out completely untouched. He did way worse than what most people who got convicted did. And they had some of the best lawyers. So, no. He never even got charged with anything because he fucking snitched. Alright, I got the gold camo so I can switch guns now. The only way the fucking feds let you go clean like that is if you snitch. If you give them something, then they'll let you go. But if they bring you in for something like that, then you're gonna get charged unless you fucking, you know, flip. Have I seen his hairline? No. I don't watch him, believe it or not. So no, I have not seen his hairline. I don't really care. Oh, his life as a twink is over? Uh-oh. Yeah, he definitely has a shelf life, though, because the whole anti-Israel shit can only be, like, I guess, relevant for a while. People will get sick of hearing the same shit over and over again, and then they'll move on. Because, like, what are you going to do? Tell people how much you hate Israel for the next 20 years? Like, he definitely has a shelf life. Because then somebody else will pop up that does it in a more unique way, and they'll take his audience, and then another person will come up and take that person's audience, and it'll be like a fresh take on it. It's like just... yeah. How do you think Trump will fix Israel versus Palestine? Easy. The same way he was going to do it previously until Biden killed the deal. Basically, Palestine will get their own little self-governed zone that is, you know, overseen by the Israeli government. They'll have to completely disarm themselves so that they can't attack Israel again. And they'll have to release all the hostages. So that was the the two-state plan Trump had originally proposed that both sides had agreed to, and then Biden killed the deal. Because the thing is like, realistically, Palestine could get fucking blown off the map tomorrow, and there would be zero consequence for anybody. So they kind of have to take that deal, which is pretty good for what, you know, has transpired. Yeah, they have zero leverage. The fact they're even going to get a self-governed zone is extremely generous. So that'll be the thing, is they'll have to turn over all Hamas, like, party officials. They'll have to release all the hostages that are still alive. Most of them are dead. They'll have to completely disarm. And they will become like a territory of Israel that's like self-governing. Kind of like Puerto Rico in the United States. Basically. Where they have their own local government structure, they make their own laws, but they're still a territory. And overseen. And that's really the best they can hope for, because otherwise Israel could just roll in there tomorrow and fucking flatten the place. So it'll have like its own laws and rules and everything like that, but they will not be an independent nation. That will never happen. They'll be contained in their own little self-governing zone. How is Trump... Well, I don't know how Trump's planning to solve it in Ukraine. I'm not Trump, but what I would do is I would have Ukraine concede the territory to the east that connects Russia to the Crimean Peninsula. Ukraine keeps everything to the west of that, and, you know, everybody moves on. But I have no clue, man. I'm not I'm not Donald Trump. I have no idea what he's going to make him do. That's up to him. And then also what Russia and Ukraine agreed to is the other thing, but that's a potential fix. Ukraine's not in a position to say no. Without US, without the US bailing them out, they have nothing. Their entire male population's dead. They're starting to burn through their women. Like, then nobody knows how to use the military equipment they're getting. It's just, they're fucked. They don't have any leverage. Why the fuck would we let Ukraine join NATO? They don't have the capacity or the money to meet the NATO requirements. That would literally just be military welfare. There is zero benefit to Ukraine joining NATO. We already have enough leeches in NATO, aka Western Europe. We don't need another one in Eastern Europe. We don't even need NATO anymore. We should just make an alliance directly with Russia and say fuck it. The only reason NATO exists is to protect Europe from Russia. We don't need to protect Europe from Russia anymore. Russia is not a fucking threat like the Soviet Union. It's a fucking relic from a bygone era. We should just make a fucking peace agreement with Russia and get the fuck over with all this, like, you know, boogeyman shit. Like, oh my god, the Russians, dude. But, you know, US politicians love using Russia as the fucking scapegoat for everything wrong in the world. So they love to point to it and blame it for all of our fucking woes, and it's just retarded. It's like, bro, Russia just wants to fucking be its own thing. Half the time, we're the fucking aggressors. Most of the time, I should say. Like, we're the ones causing shit with Russia, not the other way around. Like, we should be allies with Russia, united against China. That's how it should be. Could you imagine if the US and Russia worked together and we fucking just completely financially castrated China by squeezing off their oil supply, dude, we could fucking basically own their ass. We could make China our fucking bitch. If Russia and the US basically restricted their access to oil, we could fucking own them. China's the real enemy we should both be united against, not each other. I mean, you can literally cripple China by cutting off their access to gasoline and oil. That's what happened with Japan in World War II, and it's the reason why they attacked Pearl Harbor, is because we embargoed them, basically. No one was allowed to sell oil to them, and they had no other choice because they literally were running out, so they had to declare war on the US. So. And that's just the facts. The UN's a waste of time. It has zero authority and zero purpose. The UN, the World Health Organization, all that shit I would get the fuck out of. Only useful for Marvel movies. That and fucking sci-fi movies too. My guess is add $100 to whatever a 4080 costs. Would be my guess for the 5080. I have no clue though. I'm not NVIDIA. Bitcoin passing 100, maybe, I don't know. I mean, with energy costs down, you know, Bitcoin mining will get a lot cheaper. So, possibly. Trump will solve nothing? Well, PK, it solved the problem of you not having a profile picture. Yeah, Trump single-handedly saved us from having a female president twice. Bro, especially Camel Toe. Holy fuck, dude. The fact that she was even the nominee is scary. Ugh. Could you imagine? We would truly be living in hell. Yeah, well, women aren't respected in the majority of countries, so It's not a good idea. Like, if you're a woman dealing with Middle Eastern nations, they don't take you seriously. Same with Asia as well. Chinese definitely wouldn't take you seriously. I hope Xbox does buy publishers like Take-Two. I don't want them to buy Sega, but they should definitely buy Ubisoft, Take-Two, EA, Warner Brothers, Embracer Group. They should buy all of those studios and then just completely go bankrupt and then shut down the entire Western video game industry in one fell swoop. I think that would be the best thing for everybody. EA didn't do anything woke? Bro. You sure you want to make that claim? Here, I'll give you a prime example. There you go. There you go. I'm bagging some of the elf baddies in Transguard. Dude, the only attractive character in that game was like this one random NPC girl that was on screen for like 10 seconds. Every other woman in that game is pretty gross. shit. That King of Horror mod you used to have, hated Trump, had a mental breakdown. Where at? Did he film himself shoving a remote up his ass or something? His Twitter? Yeah, all these fucking lefties sure are quiet now. Isn't that interesting? Griffin moving to Florida? I wouldn't mind moving to Florida. Same with Texas. I wouldn't mind moving there too. King of Leftism is his name? Jesus Christ. Fuck Trump and fuck you for voting for him. King of politics, king of liberals, daddy of cuckservatives, destroyer of rightoids, true gigachad, sigma male, liberal patriot. That's a fucking oxymoron. Block me equals I own you. Jesus Christ. What a clown. Did you guys hear that the top 5 pharmaceutical companies like had a CEO meetup today to apparently discuss the impending fucking destruction of their companies? Nah, Trump has real Secret Service protection now, guys. He even gets Air Force One, I believe. So there's 2 Air Force One planes, and he gets one of those now, I believe. Like, Trump is basically, in everything but name, the president right now. So he has the full Secret Service detail. He's got the best fucking snipers and, you know, all that type of shit. He is good now. And he doesn't have to go anywhere. So the only places he has to go are either to his own house or Mar-a-Lago. So, yeah, he's not going anywhere anymore. He's got the real fucking deal now. He basically is treated as the president nowadays. As soon as you win, you get the full fucking protection because you are the president, basically. I should run? Absolutely not. I don't want to be an elected official. I don't want to have to give speeches. I don't want to have to do fundraising. I don't want to have to campaign. I want to be that guy behind the fucking scenes that tells a candidate what they should say or what they should do or comes up with a strategy. Like, that's more my speed. I don't like the public facing shit. I don't aspire for any sort of fame or notoriety or anything like that. I'd much rather be one of the dudes in the dark room, behind the scenes, making the actual decisions and hard choices. And strategizing. So, that's more me. I don't enjoy public facing things. Personally. Like, I would love to do, like, I guess campaign strategy or, like, an advisor position or something like that. That's more my speed. Griffin likes to be told what to do and when to do it. That's literally the opposite of what I just described. But the candidate has to be told what to do and when to do it. They have to go give a speech. They have to do a debate. They have to go fundraise. They have to campaign. I would be the one telling them to go do that shit. You're missing the point. So... I basically want a front man, and I want to be the guy behind the scenes making the decisions. No one tells Trump what to do. Okay, Trump is not every politician, bro. Most politicians are fucking puppets. So, Trump is like an anomaly of an anomaly. But Trump also has campaign advisors and strategists too that make recommendations to him. So even then, he also has people that help him. Yeah, Trump has like a ton of experts and strategists and everything around him, but he still does like a gut check on everything. He doesn't just take their word for it. So, you know, at the end of the day, it's his decision, but he still listens to people. I'm not blowing smoke off Griffin's skirt, but as a guy who's not 30 yet, he's extremely intelligent about the situation in the States. I wish more younger people understood the situation like, yeah. We would truly live in a perfect world at that point, or close to it. The problem is people are deliberately kept stupid. That's what's sad, is like it's a deliberate, concerted effort to keep people ignorant. Like the education system is an oxymoron. I thought it was funny, bro. There was this tweet that got deleted apparently that had like 130 something thousand likes. And basically what it said was like, you know, most middle schoolers can't read. Most elementary school students, you know, don't know how to write a sentence. Most high schoolers can't write an essay. But we want to get rid of the Department of Education. And it's like, well, who's in charge of all of those things? And that's what someone replied with, and then the tweet got deleted. Which is pretty ironic, because it's like, yeah, the reason why people are illiterate, the reason why people can't fucking write a sentence, the reason people can't write an essay is because the Department of Education does such a shitty job of actually making sure people learn that stuff. It's just like incredible, like the self-own in real time. Like, thanks for proving the point, dumbass. It's a waste of money and resources because it's obviously not working. So it's like, wow, you know, these people are like so unself-aware. Yeah, math is racist. It's crazy, man. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. Math is like the only non-discriminatory subject on planet Earth if you really boil it down. Math is universal. Yeah, it's crazy, man. When I was in school, if you got a 69, you failed. Like, you literally just outright failed. But apparently some public schools let you get like a 50% or a 40 even, and you still pass. It's like, what in the fuck, man? That's like insane. We're literally raising a future generation of retards. Like literal retards. And that's not even being mean. Like, even retards 30 years ago probably are more intelligent and capable than a lot of students now. Special ed looked like a fucking, you know, college degree by, you know, 50 years ago standards, but it's just crazy, man. We're setting up, you know, our kids for like massive failure in life. Yeah, 69 was a failing grade for me. An A stopped, I think, at a 93. Anything below that was a B+. I don't remember the exact grading scale, but yeah, if you got below a 70, that was like a D. Or no, below, like in the 70s was a D, I believe. Jews have one of the lowest literacy rates because their parents teach them to read. You mean illiteracy? Or one of the highest literacy rates? That doesn't make any sense, but, yeah. I mean, you should teach your kids how to read as a parent. Like, if you're relying on school to teach your kids to be successful and intelligent, you're a dumbass. Most people don't want to spend time with their kids, though. They just want to drop them off at school and not think about them. Like, the thing you should always do if you have kids and they go to school is you should, like, have a decompression session with them every day and make sure they're not being fucking brainwashed. Because, you know, these leftist teachers and shit will try to brainwash your kids. So you should always make sure you, like, talk to your kids about what they're actually learning that day and make sure you set the record straight on anything that could be perceived as propaganda. So, but most people don't want to be parents. That's the problem. They just want to have a kid. Reading in English is a lie. You literally have to memorize every word. What do you mean memorize every word? Like, obviously. That's how words work. If you don't know what a word is, then you gotta know what the actual definition means. Like vapid, how is that pronounced? Vapid. Vapid. How is that hard to pronounce? Like, isn't it like a phrase, you vapid cunt?
I can't afford this shit!
Isn't that like an insult, you vapid cunt? You literally have to memorize the pronunciation for every word? That's every language. What do you mean you have to memorize the pronunciation for every word? Yeah, that's called, like, speech. That's like saying in order to know what a word means, you have to look up the definition. It's like, yeah. But that doesn't have anything to do with reading. Reading, it wouldn't matter because you're not actually speaking the word. Tel Aviv. Isn't that the old capital of Israel? I know we moved our embassy out of Tel Aviv to Jerusalem. I remember that. That was something Trump did. Eugen is getting deported. So let's see. Where am I? I think I read those. Brit with the 5. I love your COD gameplays. Lol. Wow, dude, that's so funny. And this map, Nuketown, it has better aesthetic designs than your shipment that you love so much. It's not about the aesthetics, Brit. It's about how fun it is to play on. But I guess. Phil Kajits with the 2. Groypers are even worse than leftoids. Yeah, they're just retarded. They claim to be principled individuals, and they're not. They're just, like, literal fucking dipshits. Leftoids have more, I would say, concrete principles than a Groyper, but... And most of them are closeted anyway. Tasty Meat with the 5. It's crazy how Iceland is allowed in NATO when they literally literally don't have a military. Yeah. But it's more so of the strategic location of Iceland. It would be a great staging point. That's why. Midnight Mowwow with the 2. I'm Canadian. What did Harris wanted to do bad? Like, what did she want to do? I don't know what you mean by that. Like, what was bad that she wanted to do? I mean, she's incompetent, stupid, wanted to raise taxes. Basically wanted to increase, well, the one especially that was bad was the capital gains tax on unrealized gains, which is insanity and would crash the entire economy. She wanted to institute price controls, which literally would result in another economic crash. You know, continuing to send money overseas probably would have gotten us involved in another war. I mean, mainly just grossly incompetent, so that's the biggest thing. Probably would have kept printing money like no tomorrow. But that's just to name a few. Creators Freedom with the 2. Going to make a video about Donald Trump. I don't know. I don't really know if I need to. Nice Tyler with the 5. When you set up your Pro, make sure you turn off home console on the old one. It can fuck up the licensing and block your games sometimes. Alright. Yeah, I'll do that then. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I get both of my Pros tomorrow, I think, so... Ivanka is so hot. If it was my daughter... Wait, Ivanka, it's so hot. If it was my daughter, do she... What? The fuck? Would I rather date a Greek woman or a Scandinavian woman? Probably Scandinavian because she'd be wealthier. But I guess it depends on what they look like. Also, Greek women tend to be pretty hairy. Like, there was this one Greek girl I went to school with in middle school, and she had more arm hair than any of the dudes. Passport with a 2. Vapid is actually pronounced vapid. I've never heard anyone say vapid.
I can't afford this shit!
I have never heard it pronounced that way, but that's the thing with English, is different words have different pronunciations depending on where you live. I've never heard someone say vapid. I've heard people say vapid. Like rapid. Or rabid. Yeah, it just depends on where you live with a lot of English words. Because there's what, like... Because the thing is with English, is there was never actually a dictionary for it for the majority of its existence. Like, dictionaries in English are actually a new concept. Like, English used to literally just be written down the way it sounded. That's why there's so many different, like, if you look at Old English, like, the spellings are so different, and you have to sound out the word to get what it is, because they didn't used to spell things at all, universally. So if you look at, like, an old document from, like, the 1700s, the spelling's completely different than today, because English was never actually universally spelled out. It was just, you know, write down what it kind of sounds like. So, there was never like an actual universal spelling system for English, which is kind of funny. Because most people couldn't read anyway, so it's like, you know. And plus, most people who read books in like Greek or Latin or French or something like that, because they spoke multiple different languages back in the day. And Latin, for the most part of like European monarchical society, was like the universal language that even if you lived in England, France, Germany, whatever it might be, everybody learned Latin. So it was a safe bet to print a book, or I guess not print it, but write a book out in Latin, because the most of the market for it would be able to read it. I believe there's an AI of what Old English would sound like. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, it's kind of interesting too, because the southern accent, like the deep southern accent that you associate with like the US, is what the Old English accent would have sounded like back in the colonial days. Which is kind of funny. Yeah, unfortunately, you have to learn languages at a very young age to become super proficient in them. You have to learn them at a young age for them to become like an actual second language. Otherwise, it's always like an afterthought. Because that's when your brain is like in those formative years and you can, you know, learn a second, third, fourth language pretty quickly and easily. Because your brain's in a more absorbent state for that type of stuff. Yep, learning a foreign language in anything past like second grade is a waste of time. You'll never remember it. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, guys, then I'll be back. Give me a minute. Alright, I'm back. Jeez, bro. How would you explain to a child the difference between content and content? You mean content and content? Easy. Content is a state of being. Content is something you view or experience. I don't fucking know. Like, that's not hard. I mean, you just use synonyms to explain it. It's not hard. How do you explain any word to a child? You use it in different contexts and they pick up on it naturally. That's how all language is learned. You put it in a context and then they remember it. That's like the foundation of all language. Yeah, noun versus an adjective, exactly. I hate how it doesn't put the camo on the bottom part. It looks so ghetto. Yeah, I don't like any of the mastery camos other than the gold, personally. I don't think they look that great. Yeah, I got 10... Yeah, 10 of the Pokemon Center exclusive ETBs. I usually buy like the Pokemon Center ETBs with the extra packs, like the special edition ones, because those go up in price a lot. So... let's see. Passport with the two strictly talking about reading the words. Well, you would read them in a context, obviously. You would say, like, if you're reading the word, he is feeling content. You would know that content is a state of being. If you're like, he is watching content or consuming content, then you know, like, okay, yeah, well, that's a different thing entirely. One describes something and one is something. So it's adjective versus noun, basically. Type thing. But yeah, you would judge the word based on the context it's presented in. I don't really know why there would ever be a situation where you would just have like a random word you've never seen before and that be like a super important thing to be able to magically figure out which version of it you're supposed to do. Yeah, the PP90M1 and MW3 was fucking awesome, man. That fire rate was crazy. That shit ripped. This is not anywhere near as good. Ah, shit. Fuck. Yo, I'm talking I'm taking a 2-week break in Thailand. I'm a simp to Ivanka now. Shit, I need some yellow blood in me. Uh-oh. Be careful in Thailand, man. You might get more than you bargained for. You should just go to Japan, dude, if you want to go to a red light district. They got one over there. I wonder if iSiler's ever seen that video of the red light district in Japan. He'd probably like it. You went to the red light district? Did you go long time or short time? You went to the red light district for 2 weeks? Damn, bro. I respect the commitment. Bro, Mexico's... Ew. Yeah, no, I don't know about that one, man. Yeah, Japan has a red light district. Dude, prostitution is legal in Japan. They just don't have brothels. You can literally walk up to any Japanese woman in theory and say how much, and you can agree to have sex with her for money. Like, it's legal over there. So basically the Japanese red light district is just a bunch of women like standing on the street. You walk up to them and say how much, and then y'all go to like one of the hotels or whatever. So yeah. You just can't have brothels in Japan, I believe. But yeah, they have a red light district. That's how a lot of Japanese, like, schoolgirls made money back in the day, I guess. I don't know about now because of the age of consent, but yeah. Like, high school girls, it was a common thing for them to, like, basically sell themselves to older men for extra money and shit, so... Yeah, most families in Japan are pretty poor, so, you know, if kids want some extra spending money, a lot of girls will do that, and it's kind of fucked up, man. Or if they're, like, in college or whatever and they can't work, they'll do it to make some extra money. So, pretty crazy. But yeah, you can go over to Japan and they have a red light district. You find the chick you want, take them to like one of the love hotels or whatever, or just a regular hotel, whatever it might be. In Japan, you can rent hotels by the hour, so yeah, it's very common. Yeah, cheating is like accepted in Japan. As long as you go home, then it's not considered cheating. Why would you need to rent a hotel for your girlfriend, though? Couldn't you just take her back to your place? I don't know. I've never really understood that unless you're like cheating on them, like why people get a like hotel or motel to bang. It's like, especially if you're dating. So he doesn't make a mat. Oh yeah, true. The sprinklers get activated? Is that what you're saying, I'm Key? Yeah, hourly hotels are not really the change of scenery you want to get, man. I wouldn't really say most people are going to a hourly rate hotel for the amazing atmosphere. Those aren't really high-class establishments, what? Yeah, most like Asian women are extremely materialistic. So I think it's funny when people say, "Oh, Western women are just gold-digging whores." It's like literally Asian women do not care what you do as long as you give them money. So it's kind of interesting. Like Asian culture is very fucking material. It's all about bringing home the bacon, essentially. Alright, let's see. Oh, man. Dude, it's still hard to believe that election's over, man. It felt so quick, honestly. Like, it's really hard to imagine, like, the scale of it, but it felt, like, so quick. It's like, there it was, and now it's over. Yeah, now we get 4 years of peak. You know that guy that Trump loves to talk about all the time, Viktor Orban of Hungary? Well, he just tweeted out and said, Mar-a-Lago calling. Just had my first phone conversation with President Donald Trump since the election. We have big plans for the future. That's funny, man. That's like Trump's buddy internationally. Hell yeah, dude. Should we watch the cheeks on the board? Here, we'll click the thirst trap. You hear that guy? He goes, nice. I agree. That is nice. Based. Alright, let's see. Ferris with the 5 watched the intro to Dragon Age Origins. Alright, we can watch that real quick. Then we'll watch the election video real quick and then go from there. Oh wait, yeah, I was already on my tab. See, Dragon Age Origins romance. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Viking booty. Let's go, dude. Now we're talking.
How about this to celebrate our spring championship?
Oh,
I
yeah.
celebrated by getting a new Honda Civic Hybrid with
I'm sorry.
style, power, and fuel efficiency. It's next level awesome. Get in. Why didn't I think of this? How do you return a billboard?
The Chantry.
I'm gonna become a passport bro in his first No. I really don't want... Dude, imagine... Alright. No. I'm not even gonna go to Japan, most likely. But why the fuck would you want to go bag, let's say, a wife or girlfriend or whatever that doesn't even speak your language? And if she does, it's gonna be like broken English. That'd be obnoxious. No thank you.
Teaches us that it is the hubris of men which
I'm not
brought
gonna
the
do
Darkspawn into our world. The mages had sought to usurp heaven, but instead they destroyed it. They were cast out, twisted and cursed by their own corruption. They returned as monsters, the first of the Darkspawn. They became a blight upon the lands, unstoppable and relentless. The Dwarven kingdoms were the first to fall, and from the deep roads, the Darkspawn drove at us again and again, until finally we neared annihilation. came. Men and women from every race, warriors and mages, barbarians and kings. The Grey Wardens sacrificed everything to stem the tide of darkness and prevail.
Yeah, there's no trannies to be seen.
It has been 4 centuries since that victory,
Imagine.
and we have kept our vigil. We have watched and waited for the Darkspawn to return. But those who once called us heroes have forgotten. We are few now, and our warnings have been ignored for too long. Seen with my own eyes what lies on the horizon. Maker, help us all.
Yeah, a lot different tone than the new one, that's for sure. Is that Neil Druckmann? Something like that. Oh.
But it's not just young women on TikTok who are recording themselves crying and screaming and then posting it on the internet.
Dude, look at that fucking thing, man. Who the fuck is he? Like, ugh.
For us to enjoy, it's also mainstream media anchors as well who are still in shock, but just like after the assassination attempt, when they tone things down for about a week or two, they will get back to their regularly scheduled programming of declaring Donald Trump is Hitler. They won't be able to help themselves. But for now, we're blessed with headlines like this from the New York Times: Trump's America. Victory changes nation's sense of itself. That's right. This is Trump country. But before we get into all that, subscribe to my channel if you're new here and check back on a regular basis. This poor girl doesn't think she's ever going to be able to go to work again because Kamala Harris lost.
How am I supposed to go to work?
Bro, she's baiting for a simp.
Wait for
How
it.
am I supposed to go to work and do all of my normal daily activities when...
She's waiting for a white knight to come in and say, that's okay. You don't need to work anymore. I'll take care of you.
When I know that we all just chose for things to get exponentially harder.
Like what?
Or harder, meaning you're not going to get free handouts from the Democrat Party, and then
The only thing that's getting harder is my... Never mind.
I'm not going to forgive your student loans. So yeah, you better get your butt to work, young lady.
This is a message to anyone who follows me. If you voted for Trump...
Look at that. Imagine my shock. Both of them had nose rings.
Unfollow me and block me. If you didn't vote, unfollow me and block me.
Oh.
The fact that it's this close means I've lost all hope in the American people. Like, it should not be this close. Why would anyone vote for this person? He's so evil. He's so demented.
How, though?
Was not perfect. We all know that.
She's a complete moron. And birds of the feather flock together.
Is anyone else having a meltdown?
Yes, they are. And thankfully, for our enjoyment, instead of them calling some of their girlfriends on the phone and talking like normal people used to, they are recording themselves melting down on the phone and then sharing it with the entire internet.
I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to wait. I'm so stressed. How you can't look out into the world, into the people of this country and see what's happening.
We're making America great again. That's what's happening.
And how hard we're all fighting for rights not to be taken away.
What rights?
I personally think that if all of these men are voting to take our rights away, they don't deserve to touch a woman for the next 4 years. So, Hope you thought that through.
That's fine.
For you guys.
Thank you for this public service announcement because Donald Trump voters would be best.
Dude, I would rather wear a fucking cock cage for the next 4 fucking years than have that dumb cackling whore as the president.
Definitely stay away from you and your kind.
All I have to say is good luck getting laid.
Yeah, as she's probably about to go get fucked tonight.
Especially in Florida.
Where Florida actually went for Donald Trump, meaning that the majority of citizens there support the MAGA agenda. I don't think they'll have any problem.
Because me and my girlies are participating in the 4B movement. That's my next...
No, you're not. Dude, there's no chance this chick is actually gonna stay celibate for 4 years. Yeah, fucking right.
...plan. And I'm dead fucking serious.
The 4B movement...
No, you're not.
...is a feminist idea where they refuse to date men, to get married, or to sleep with them, or to have children. So basically, it's a bunch of lesbians.
America, how can you do this to us again?
See, this is the type of guy that first girl was fishing for. She's hoping that some fucking weirdo like this is gonna wire her a bunch of money and say, you don't have to work anymore. I'll take care of you.
What the How are we supposed to live another 4 years like this? What the hell? What did you do to us?
I don't know if this one is a troll or if this one is being sincere, but the fact that it's impossible to tell the difference shows...
Nah, that's sincere, bro. Look at it. Look at it, dude. That's not a troll. That is a creature.
Just how whacked out these
That's like the goblin that attacked Alex Jones back in the day.
people are. A lot of people are sharing this online thinking that it's an authentic white dudes for Harris, but this is a known old school YouTube troll named Boogie2988. But this is entertaining, but this is just staged.
I can't believe Trump's actually going to win this thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so pissed off.
Oh my
God. Damn it.
Just one more of the libs from TikTok melting down, and then we'll get into the news anchors' reaction, who are supposed to be professional and maintain their composure.
I was just walking down the street to go get my medication because I'm out and I need it for today.
I'm sure psychotic medication.
And I saw a woman walking her 2 kids, and she had this look on her face. And I looked at her, we made eye contact, and we both kind of nodded. Like we were both
crazy,
just devastated, and you could just tell in her eyes.
She saw the nose ring and the haircut. She's like, oh yeah, this is one of those. Retards of the feather flock together. Okay. But it's not just young feminists who have been duped by the multi-billion-dollar information war.
Yeah, I saw this picture, dude. Look at the fate we were spared from, guys. This is the vice president. This is the first cuckold. And this thing as whatever child, whatever role that would be considered.
Warfare machine into breaking down into tears. Here is Kamala Harris's...
Isn't it sad that the fucking whatever lesbian daughter is the only one that's not fucking crying? Like, she looks the most masculine of the 3.
Husband, Doug Emhoff, and his daughter, and Tampon Tim, who is surprisingly maintaining his composure a little bit better. As you can see, Ms. Emhoff, or whatever Doug's pronouns are, is breaking down. Here's a clown news anchor on site as the mentally enslaved awaited Kamala's concession.
It has almost a funeral-like vibe. Despite the music that you hear playing in the background, people are very somber. And especially the young people, this is their first experience with the campaign in some cases, and their very first experience with a really tough loss.
I would add your co-anchor to that list because obviously he's having a really tough time as well. But not as rough of a time as this guy. I didn't catch his name, but I sure hope that MSNBC welcomes him back.
This says more about who we are as a country and this moment, that this overqualified African-American mixed-race woman. not win this race. And she lost it to a man.
Buddy, you're not going to cut it in Hollywood. Knock the fucking acting off.
Man who was a felon.
He's not mad. He's pretending to be.
From trumped up charges, no pun intended.
Who tried to overturn the will of voters in a free or fair election. You talked about the House.
Here's an MSNBC weekend host whose name isn't worth remembering. They brought onto the panel on election night, trying to come to grips with his new reality, or whatever this carbon-based life form's pronouns are.
What was it, 6 hours ago, I was mystified by what was going on. And now I can't help but think that if this election seems to be, if it proves out that the millions of people who are watching Fox News, if that ends up being the case, then...
If Kamala loses, you mean? Yeah, she did.
I can't help but wonder if the American people have given up on democracy.
No, actually, we just saved it just in the nick of time.
At Harbor Freight, we do business differently from the other guys. We design and test our own tools and sell them directly to you. No middleman, just...
Which is why one of the talking points that they're going to be repeating from now until eternity is that they need to regulate social media because thankfully Elon Musk bought Twitter and loosened the rules, allowing freer speech on the platform, which really set them off.
I think this is a big, huge part of the story that it's hard to even digest fully at this moment. But you have Elon Musk, who owns Twitter, X, whatever we're calling it these days, X, who is a disinformation propagandist and now has could potentially have a direct line to the Oval Office.
You mean the Democratic Party wasn't able to control Twitter this election like they did in 2020, blocking the Hunter Biden laptop story?
Yeah, they're terrified of not being able to shape narratives anymore. That's the biggest thing is like, you know, they had Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok to a certain degree, and now they have lost that ability to completely control narratives because, you know, they had the news in their pocket. They had all of social media in their pocket. They had Google search in their pocket. Not anymore, man. It's a massive loss in power.
And then suspending major media outlets like the New York Post for reporting on it. And just like in 2016, before they came up with the Russia hoax, Russians spreading fake news on social media, which duped people into not liking Hillary, of course. They were saying that it was just sexism. And so since they're always a broken record, they are rehashing that talking point.
I just say really quickly, too, Democrats need to be mature, and they need to be honest.
That they're disinformation agents and that they sunk so low that they sounded like a schizophrenic homeless person ranting about the end of the world, even though they're billion-dollar brand name outlets.
And they need to say, yes, there's misogyny. But it's not just misogyny from white men. It's misogyny from Hispanic men. Right. It's misogyny from black men, things we've all been talking about, who do not want a woman leading them. Might be race issues with Hispanics. They don't want a black woman as president of the United States. You know,
Actually, I think Donald Trump did better with women this time around than he did in 2020. Just like he did better with the Latinos and the blacks than he did in 2020 and in 2016, despite now 8 years of the Operation Mockingbird assets smearing him as a racist 24/7. But Joy Reid, the angry black woman over on MSNBC, thinks that Kamala Harris's campaign was perfect.
Let's just be clear. And nothing that was true yesterday about how flawlessly this campaign was run is not true now.
Flawless? She didn't even fucking say anything of worth. She literally just coasted through like hoping to win because, you know, black woman president, Democrat.
I mean, this really was an historic, flawlessly run campaign. She had, Queen Latifah never endorses anyone. She came out and endorsed, you know, I mean.
Yeah, because she got millions of fucking dollars to do so.
Wow, a bunch of celebrities endorsed her, but the bimbo couldn't even answer a basic policy question, even after being asked about it on 2 or 3 different shows. There's going to be plenty more meltdowns to come, so be sure to subscribe to my channel if you're new here and check back on a regular basis. And by the way, my Liberal Tears mug is back in stock in my online store at markdice.com, so head on over there or click the link in the description below and check it out.
Yeah, all she did was say Trump Nazi bad, basically. That's it. Trump Nazi bad. That was her entire campaign, so I don't know, dude. It's pathetic.
Hyundai Elantra versus Honda Civic. Look what Elantra has. And what Civic...
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here.
I don't like this new intro, bro.
And today we're talking about the PlayStation 5 Pro because the first review scores have started to come out, and if I'm being honest, they're lower than I expected. In fact, even the more positive of the reviews seem to kind of ask, do you really got the cash to waste? But let's talk about it and take a look at a couple different reviews. One that's more of the positive scale, one that's more on the negative scale, because even the ones that are happy with the system are kind of explaining why this is a very niche item. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I do want to be clear, I am planning on reviewing the PlayStation 5 Pro myself, but this has definitely dampened my hype somewhat, mostly because...
Remember, do not buy the PS5 Pro. It's a scam. I'll be reviewing it myself.
It is such an expensive system. When I see headlines like this talking about the fact that No Man's Sky can run at 8K, stuff like this sounds enticing. And I'll admit the fact that, honestly, I play so much on my PS5, I'm always curious about those hardware pushers, those things that are going to make the already good-looking games look even better. Now, if you look at this, the total spread isn't terrible. I'm not going to act like it's getting crushed. It's not like it's getting 3 out of 10s and stuff, but the original console, the original PlayStation 5, a lot of those console review scores were 9s, 8.5s. This is still getting a decent amount of 8.
How do you even review a console? Like, that's what's so fucking stupid. Like, yes, this console is an 8 out of 10. Like, does anyone else have a problem with that? How the fuck do you assign a number score to a fucking console? Like, bro, it's literally just a PS5 that's more powerful. That's all you need to know. What the fuck is an 8 out of 10 on a PS5 Pro? Like, what does that even mean? It makes no fucking sense.
But these 7s are what kind of just latched into my mind. Apparently, you do notice the upgrades. It is the best console experience. If you have a high-end PC, well, it's not really going to be that big of a difference. Obviously, 2 terabytes of SSD. The design looks cool, and it's got a good game selection on day one. Now, we're going to go through some reviews, but honestly, this to me is something that I am extremely glad about. There have been times where a new system, a new update, a new piece of tech comes out, and there's pretty much no instantaneous support. Cough, cough, PlayStation 2 VR, whatever the heck. Yeah, PlayStation 2 VR is the only thing I have not bought from PlayStation in the last couple of years. I got their, what was that, $200 PlayStation Edge controller. I got the PlayStation 5 Slim. I like to experiment with Sony tech, but the PlayStation VR 2, it just never seemed that fully supported. At least the Pro is being properly supported. But so I took a look at IGN's 7 out of 10 review, and it's very technical. I give them props about the fact that it is something that goes into the details of the hardware, the technical details, how exactly it's creating these extra frames, but it's a little too in the weeds. I wanted to take a look at this article by The Verge. People actually sent me this one by The Verge, and people said it's really, really good because it explains to a normal person if it's worth it. Should you spend $700 for a diskless console? You got to buy an external disk drive.
Yeah, this is the only question you have to ask yourself. Do you play on PlayStation 5? If the answer is yes, do you want to play games at a higher quality at 60 FPS? If the answer is yes, then the PS5 Pro is for you. If you have a PS5 and you're happy with your PS5 and you don't care about the change of performance or whatever, then don't buy it. That's it. Why are we like, I don't know, reviewing a console is so fucking stupid to me, honestly. Especially an integral update. Or an interval, whatever the fucking like term, it doesn't matter. I'm like fucking, this is stupid. It's like, bro, it's literally a PS5. It's just more powerful. That's it. That's it, bro. If you like the PS5 and you want more power, buy the PS5 Pro. If you have a PS5 and you're happy with your PS5, don't buy it. Done. Literally it. The end, bro. I don't know. This is just really stupid.
Is it even going to show up if your TV isn't 100
like,
inches?
go watch Ben. Like, I feel like Digital Foundry would be the only like person that's actually worth watching a review from, because it's like, okay, well, they'll probably test it and see how many more frames it gets versus, you know, the base model.
Really, the answer is no. Now, I feel like this review starts with the most important question of all, which is the fact that it starts with just the fact that, okay, yes, this is technically the most powerful PlayStation of all time, but it's also the most expensive PlayStation of all time. I mean,
not adjusted for inflation, but
in some parts of the world, some fans sent me screenshots of what this costs in your country. I've seen in some places this costs like $1,200. Just crazy prices that just boggle the mind. So $700 here in America, is it worth it? Now, I like the way he starts with this. He says, I think I can answer that, but first you need to find a measuring tape. Find your favorite seat in front of the TV, then measure the distance between your head and the screen. Now measure the screen diagonally. If you own a 65-inch or a 55-inch, which are the most popular TV sizes, do you sit 10 feet away? Then no. The PlayStation 5 Pro is probably not worth $700. Not even if you have 20/20 vision like me. The improved visual fidelity,
subtle flex,
just isn't tangible. Now, this to me is not great. Maybe I'm being overly pessimistic.
That is the dumbest fucking metric I have ever heard for whether or not you should buy hardware or not. Measure your TV. Do you sit 10 feet away or more? Then don't. What the fuck kind of, like, that is the most retarded shit I've ever. Yeah, if you sit more than 10 feet away from your, you know, TV, then don't buy more powerful hardware. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. This is why reviewing hardware is so fucking stupid. You should just watch benchmarks on this type of shit.
But when I review games, it's not on a big TV. I kind of have this little spot right here. I've got my monitors for recording this screen. I've got the screen I read from, and then I've got my review TV. And my review TV is a 41-inch. It's 4K. It's 120 hertz. It's really good. But this is where I do about 85% of all of my gaming. So the fact that they're straight up saying that if you...
I don't know if it's just me, but like when I'm not streaming, I hate playing like video games sitting at a desk. Like, when I'm not streaming or working, I do not want to sit at my desk. So,
do not have...
That's why I got a second PS5 Pro for my bedroom, so I can game in comfort. Or I may put it in my living room. I don't know. We'll see.
Have over a 65-inch if you're not close.
I just don't like sitting at my desk when I don't have to. It's like, this is work. Like, this is my working space, not my, oh, I'm going to relax and have a nice afternoon type space.
To a TV, you're not even going to notice the difference. Yeah, that's not the best. But let's actually scroll down here. What do we got? If you sit a bit closer, Sony's new game console can make select games look amazing. This is the 8 out of 10, by the way. This is a man. I feel like this guy's tone of voice is very bleak. Maybe that's just me though. If you sit closer, certain games look amazing. Blades of grass, pillars of rough-hewn stone, the weave of a backpack. They pop at that higher fidelity. It's enough of an improvement that I found myself wanting to sit a bit closer or stand or even plug the PS5 Pro into a 4K computer monitor and use it like a gaming PC. Okay. While some games playing the original PS5 could feel like they're looking through a dirty window, the PS5 Pro has the power to wipe that window clean. I wish you'd given a specific example. I think almost everything looks extremely good on the PlayStation, especially everything that Sony directly touches. There's certain games I wish they would show the most. I haven't seen certain people show, like I heard Black Myth Wukong is probably getting some sort of patch to actually make that resolution looks better. I want to get, like, the reason I'm curious about the
I want to see what Stellar Blade looks like compared.
PlayStation 5 Pro is because I want a system that just keeps the best quality graphics while sticking to 60 FPS. I am obsessed with 60 FPS, and it is wild to me that PlayStation 5, just base PS5, the amount of games that look good but can't hit 60 FPS, or sometimes just choosing between performance and graphics, it just feels weird. But let me continue here. I think it's important to make this clear right away. The PlayStation 5 Pro doesn't make every game pro. To really see the difference, you can have to go to the specifically patched PlayStation 5 Pro games. Now, we knew about that. I think technically Sony is saying 50 games at launch are upgraded for the PS5 Pro. I've actually seen lists going around online. People have been going through the store pages. Technically, over 90 games are now confirmed to be PS5 Pro patched, and that number's only going to go up. But I guess there's 50 that really, really maximize the power of the PlayStation. This is no PlayStation 6. Sony has made no suggestions.
We all miss the days when you just put the disc in. Well, yeah, that's because we don't have DVDs anymore. If we still had games on DVDs and they had small file sizes, then yeah, you could do that. But Blu-rays are so slow to read that you have to install the game off the disc.
Kick off a new console generation. There's no exclusive games. It still plays the same stuff that your PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4 titles are using, but now it still plays the same PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4 titles using the same AMD Zen 2 CPU cores. It gets the same software updates, and it uses the same excellent DualSense gamepad and offers largely the same ports. Okay, yeah, so expects what we expected, which is that it's just a better PS5. But the
Oh my god, this is painful, dude. Yeah, that's why it's called the PS5 Pro, bro. It's a better PS5. Oh my god.
PlayStation 5 Pro comes with an extra 2 gigs of DDR5 memory.
These are always so painful to sit through, man.
More than double the storage with the 2 terabyte drive we now have instead of the 1 terabyte we had at launch. And most importantly, a 62%.
No, I thought the PS5 only had 800 gigabytes at launch.
Faster GPU with 16.7 teraflops of raw graphical compute. Add in an AI upscaling technique called PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution, PSSR, and it's easily the most potent home console yet made. These specs, we made a video talking about this. This is a really strong console. I'm curious how that's going to be with patches down the road. A lot of times whenever they launch new tech, it still takes developers a bit to actually get good at making games for it. I'm curious how long people have had PlayStation 5 Pro dev kits, or if they just gave them specs to hit the PlayStation 5 Pro benchmarks, but let me go to that. Okay, what that actually means for games up to each studio to some degree. But in practice, many developers are boasting that you no longer need to choose between the smoothness and fidelity. You could have your cake and eat it too, with 4K-like graphics and 60 FPS. At PlayStation 5 Pro's preview event, I told you I knew that it wasn't strictly accurate. With only 45% more rendering performance, some graphical compromises are still being made. Yeah, well...
Nope, there's only one game I'm playing on PS5 Pro tomorrow.
We knew this was going to happen. Before it came out, I am glad places like The Verge asked the hard questions because, hey, you know, this isn't just some cheapo piece of impulse buy thing. It is a very, very pricey system. The fact that it is still having to choose, like... It is still weird to me a bit that so many games are still going to run at 30 FPS on a $700 console, but... let me keep reading here. But after spending several straight days swapping back and forth between the original PS5 from 2020 and the new PlayStation 5 Pro, testing over a dozen games, I think there's something to that best of both worlds claim. In every title I tried, while sitting no more than 8 feet away from a 65-inch TV, the PlayStation 5 Pro was clearly the better place to play. So this is one of the things that people have been the most curious about. It actually boosts even PlayStation 4 games. Yeah.
That's pretty significant of an upgrade, man. That's so much clearer.
So
and that's not even with a patch.
It's part of the new AI upscaling thing where it actually boosts the quality of like individual lighting, individual textures. It ups the resolution, it ups the quality. That does look much, much, much better. Like not to a crazy degree, but enough where I'm like, okay, that's pretty rad.
Goodbye, gravity. It's your universe.
I'm definitely in a spot where the more I read about the PlayStation 5 Pro, I want it to be more exciting than it is. I mean,
what do you think it is? It's not a next generation. I just don't understand this shit, man. They told you what it is, and you're disappointed in what it is, so don't buy it. Simple.
My PlayStation 5 is already $500, right? A PlayStation 5 Pro being $700. I guess I expected it to be, 20% better, and this definitely doesn't look 20% better. Okay. The thing is, my couch isn't 8 feet from my TV, it's 12 feet. Too far to tell the difference between PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro because...
That is an absolute lie. Bro, in what fucking world is it like, oh, if you're sitting 1 foot away from your fucking computer monitor, if you scoot back 2 feet, then all of a sudden you can't tell the... What the fuck is he talking about? That is the most retarded shit ever. Like, oh, yeah, when I stood 5 feet away from my TV, I could tell the difference, but when I moved an extra 3 feet back, it was like nothing changed. Yeah, no, that's not how fucking... Oh, my God, that is such a dumbass argument. That is so retarded. You absolutely could tell the difference with 4 feet difference. What? Like, that is insanely dumb.
Those details melt away. I could just barely make out the difference at 10 feet sitting at the edge of my seat. The big exception I've tried is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. While I can't see all the visual improvements leaning back on the couch, Rebirth definitely looks like the most improved
Dude,
game.
I have never heard someone say that leaning forward on their couch and leaning back on their couch has affected their ability to discern graphical differences. That's like saying, oh yeah, when I hunch over my keyboard, I can really see how much better the game looks. But when I lean back in my chair, all of a sudden it doesn't look that great. This is insane. What? That's actually funny, man. I mean, that's basically what he's saying. If you lean in to your monitor and are like leaning over your keyboard, but then you lean back in your chair, all of a sudden it's a different viewing experience. I don't think so, man. I don't think that's going to actually fucking be the reality. But, whatever. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't see how, but maybe.
On the PlayStation 5 Pro, no longer forcing me to choose between distractingly choppy frame rate and annoyingly blurry visuals. It's the new PlayStation 5 Pro exclusive versatility mode that offers a cleaner picture without those muddy options and also makes it have visible distance changes. Interesting. I could see some Final Fantasy Uber fans picking up the console purely for this. I actually already did see some of my really hardcore Final Fantasy friends, especially some of my friends that are Final Fantasy YouTubers. They've already decided, all right, this is worth it for me. Most games don't have this much of an improvement, though. Let's click that for a second. Yep, that definitely does look better. you shouldn't expect the PlayStation 5 Pro to necessarily improve graphics in a way you might prefer. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth's open world still does that pop-in thing where plants and bushes appear just as you're about to run into them. Alan Wake 2 still can't keep Detective Casey's sideburns and facial hair from strobing in and out of existence. Speaking of Alan Wake 2, this is one of the games that gets the most PlayStation 5 Pro enhanced because of its new ray tracing mode. Now
You could not pay me to replay Alan Walk 2.
Took a look at this. There were some leaked pictures of this. You can see in the mirror how much better this looks. That's great, but
that's not a mirror. That's called glass or a window.
Man, I feel like I'm having a bit of an existential moment in that this is a cool upgrade, but I'm already starting to think, was this worth it? Was it worth the dev time? Was it really worth the crazy push? I ended up reading the entire IGN article as well, and they talked about the fact that the PSSR, the extra frames, the smoothing out of certain games and stuff like that is great, but I kind of wanted to see if any games passed 60 FPS. And they do talk about the fact that some games do have 120 hertz modes, but
Yeah, they should have tested it with Devil May Cry 5. That's a game with 120 FPS mode.
I'm a bit let down by this. I don't think it's bad, but I think this is one of those things where it is such a pinnacle luxury item. A lot of people that bought
a pinnacle luxury item, bro, it's $700. It's $200 more expensive than the base PS5. How the fuck is that a pinnacle luxury item? Oh my god.
It is such a pinnacle luxury item.
Dude, I feel bad for 40-year-old men that view $700 video game consoles as a pinnacle luxury item.
A lot of people that bought a PlayStation 4
Come
ended up
on,
getting
bro.
a PlayStation 4 Pro. A lot of people that got a Nintendo Switch, I do think a decent amount ended
Yeah,
up
he's acting
getting
like
the
it's a fucking private jet or like a Gucci duffel bag or, I don't know, a fucking Lamborghini or like, dude, it's a $700. It's $200 more than your PS5. You literally spent $200 on a controller you don't use and then chose to keep it on your shelf to collect dust. It's not that much. Come on, bruh.
OLED Nintendo Switch. I think this is the new market, right? Is those optional tiny upgrades. This sounds like a very tiny
Yeah, we're not talking about like a $4,000 PC or something, which you could maybe say like, yeah, that's a pinnacle luxury item for gaming, I guess. But fuck, dude, a $700 console? Most people's GPUs nowadays cost about that much. I guess I shouldn't say most people because most people have like a 1060, but yeah.
upgrade. At least without a microscope and a whole kit. But I'm going to be getting a PlayStation 5 Pro here in a bit. It's going to be delivered today, I think around, well, I don't want to say what time, but I am having a PlayStation 5 Pro delivered today. Big, gigantic thank you to my girlfriend. She bought my PlayStation 5 off me for $500, so I only had to pay $200 for a PlayStation 5 Pro. So thank you, baby. You're a queen. She's never really played PlayStation.
There's so much wrong with that. Could you imagine you're in a relationship with a girl? You're like, man, I really want to get a PS5 Pro, but I can't afford it. And she's like, don't worry. I'll buy your old console from you for $500. And then you can just spend $200 to buy the new one. You're like, oh my God, thank you. Like, oh my God. Oh, dude, that is so sad. Why not just give it to her? Bro, you're a 40-year-old man. No. Oh my God, dude. Could you imagine selling your girlfriend your old video game console? Instead of just giving it to her as a gift. Like, oh yeah, here. No, you can just have my old console. Oh my God, bro, I can't. I really can't, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, I don't know. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. Oh my god. Dude, I would rather castrate myself than ever have to be like, I'd really like that new PS5 Pro. I sure could use an extra $500. Hint, hint. Dude, that literally sounds like DSP. That sounds like some shit the DSP would do to, like, his viewers. Like, hint, hint, guys, I need that money. Oh my god.
PlayStation 5 ever in her life. She's never played any PlayStation, so she's going to buy my PlayStation 5. I'm getting the Pro so we can play Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff together. But, man.
Dude, why not just give it to her? Be like, hey, happy early Christmas or whatever the fuck. Happy birthday. Like, Jesus, man. Yeah, dude, if I was, like, dating a chick and she's like, oh, yeah, I've never played PlayStation before. And I'd be like, oh, well, here, you can just have my old console. I'm getting the new one anyway. I'd be like, you're going to pay $500 for that shit if you want it, you dumb bitch. Like, what? I don't know, man. Yeah, like, that's an easy W, bro. I would just... dude, that's just a different world than I live in. I could not fathom doing that, to be honest. Like, why are you asking your girlfriend to buy something off of you? Like... I have so many issues with that, and I guess me and Dreamcast Guy just view the world very fucking differently in that regard, so I'm not gonna hyperfixate on this shit, but what the fuck, dude? I would never. I would absolutely never do that shit. No man should ever do that shit, if you ask me.
Oh, man, I am so much less excited about the PlayStation 5 Pro now, but... what are you going to do?
Yeah, thank you, baby, for giving me $500 for my crusty-ass old console, but yeah, I don't even want that fucking new one, dude. What a piece of shit. I'm not excited at all. Like, oh my god, bro. I hope she doesn't watch these videos. Because she probably did it thinking it was a nice thing to do, because you were super excited about the new one, and now you're like saying, yeah, I don't really give a fuck about that piece of shit. I'm not excited about it. I'm just excited about getting that $500 out of that dumb whore.
The fact that it's for people with...
oh my god.
The biggest TVs with the closest couch and the best eyesight and only for particular games.
Then cancel your pre-order.
But what do you guys think about the PlayStation 5 Pro? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Man, that's lame as hell.
I don't think we're talking about... dude, there's something lame as hell, but... I could never imagine doing that. Like, you're dating a girl. She asks for your old console. You're like, well, you can have it if I'm buying a new one soon, so you can have it if you want to give me $500. Dude, most guys would literally run through a flaming building to get their girlfriend into, like, playing video games with them. Like, bro, most dudes, if they were dating a chick and she's like, oh yeah, I want to play PS5 or whatever, they would probably go out and buy him a console at just the mention of it. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, that's kind of crazy. It's just, that's a completely different mentality for me. Asking your girlfriend to buy your old PS5 off of you so you can buy the new one. I don't know, man. I don't think I could do it. I bought my girl a DS, 3DS, and a Switch. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I don't know. I guess, well, I shouldn't say I'm from a different time. Because it's like Dreamcast guy's older than me. So he's not even like old-fashioned, I guess. Or no, I'm not even old-fashioned compared to him. I couldn't imagine doing that. Like, just from a pride standpoint, too. Like, oh, I really want to buy this new video game console, but I can't afford it. I don't, dude. Yeah. Nah. That just sets off way too many mental red flags for me. AV with a 2, chat spelling test, first letter N. NASCAR, I win. Blast Radius with the 5 Democrats are going to have to deal with Trump for 4 years because we had to deal with Biden. And we see the results of that. So, yeah, exactly. The thing is I actually do hope, like, some Democrats get their shit together and actually do help Trump get some stuff through. Because most of the stuff he wants to do is pretty fucking moderate. So... Griffin yeah, exactly, dude. I don't know. Like, my first thought would not be to, oh yeah, let me sell this to her. I would just give it to her. That's what I would do, personally. I don't know. It's like a foreign concept to me that you're dating somebody and then you sell them something that's, like, not even expensive. Like, oh yeah, you can have my old console. Here you go. Feel free. You know, I'm buying the new one anyway, so here you go. Try it out. Yeah, like, that's what I mean. It's like he almost... I feel like he guilted her into it, you know? Like, oh, I really want the new PS5 Pro. I just can't afford it. And then she's like, oh, well, I don't have a PS5. And he goes like, oh, yeah, that's true. I guess I could buy it off of you if you want, and then you could use the money to buy the PS5. Really? Do you mean that? And she goes, yeah. How much do you need? He goes like, well, the PS5 costs $500. She goes, okay, I guess I can give you the money for it. It's like literally talking to your mom. Bro, this is like literally trying to convince your mom to like take your old iPad or your old cell phone or like something like that so that you can go buy the new one. It's like, yeah, I really want the new iPhone, Mom. Well, I don't have an iPhone. You don't? Well, I paid $1,200 for my iPhone. Dude, it's like literally that. It's literally that, dude. It's like trying to convince your mom to buy whatever the old thing you have so that you can go get the new one. That's like something a child would do. I don't know, man. As a grown man, I would never ask my girlfriend to buy a cheap-ass console off of me. For full price, nonetheless, so that I could afford a video game console in return. Like, it's one thing if he had extra consoles laying around. He's like, oh, yeah, it trades them for like $300. You can give me $200 and then, you know, go ahead and take it. Like, that's, I feel like, fine. Like, you're giving him a discount. But, like, bro, you're taxing her. Like, you're literally extracting the sympathy bucks. Because I'm pretty sure the PS5s are under $500 right now. I think, at least. But yeah, that's really weird to me, bro. That sets off red flags in my mind as a man. Yeah, I guess it was a PlayStation owned by the Dreamcast guy. So I guess it goes up in value, right? Winter Soldier with the 5. Yo, Griffin just left work. So many liberal tears I have seen today. There is one. Yeah, dude. It's a great time to be alive, that's for sure. Thank God the election was a success. I haven't checked. Let me see what the House number's at right now. Let's see. What's that site? Decision Desk or whatever. Decision Desk. There we go. House. So the House race is at 197 Democrats, 212 Republicans. The Republicans have gained 2 seats. Democrats lost 2. And the estimated seat totals are 222 Republicans and 213 Democrats. So it looks like the Republicans are going to hold the majority. So fingers crossed, man. And then, you know, Trump can just blitz through all of his different, I guess, policies and stuff. My friend made his girlfriend sign a legal document saying if he paid for her breast implants and they split, she would reimburse him in full. That's just like, I don't know, dude. I would never do that type. Like, why would you offer to pay for something and then be like, yeah, well, you know, I'm going to take that shit back. I don't think, yeah, no. That's dumb. I don't like that. That just seems like a really, odd mentality. I don't know, dude. I guess I just am more generous. Because, you know, generally speaking, I am a pretty generous person. Like, I enjoy buying stuff for people. Like, I enjoy buying other people's stuff more than I enjoy buying myself stuff, generally speaking. Like, my favorite thing about Christmas time is buying other people gifts. Like, I don't really care about getting gifts because I don't really get anything. But yeah, I enjoy, like, giving gifts to people, so I'm not of the mentality where it's like, yeah, you dumb fucking bitch. If you ever do something I don't like, you're giving me that PS5 back right now. Or I'm snatching those silicone titties straight out your chest. Oh my God. But yeah, I enjoy giving gifts, personally. Blast radius with the 5. I hope the GOP takes the House. I want the Democrats completely out of power till they moderate. Throw out their far left progressive bait. Well, the thing is, the House Democrats are much more likely to break ranks because they want to get reelected in 2 years. So Trump won the popular vote, so I think a lot of House Democrats are going to come to the table because obviously Trump is like the mandated leader right now of the U.S. So people who had close Senate races might come out and, you know, go across party lines. So we'll see. Ravenstar with the 3. Look up liberal Trump meltdowns. It's hilarious. Guessing you mean on YouTube? I mean, I've seen some of them, but we watched the video on some.
The results are...
Christmas cost me $10,000 every year. Probably be 20 this year due to price hikes. What are you buying for Christmas, man? Jeez. Like, I got my parents a, like, I think $1,100 coffee maker or espresso machine, whatever you want to call it. I got my dad like a Yeti cooler, which was like $500 or $600. I usually buy my parents new phones for like random thing. I don't know, bro. I like buying stuff. But I don't need... See, this is the thing, is I love to spend money, but I don't need anything. That's the issue. So I like giving people gifts. Honestly, if I was dating a chick and she mentioned getting breast implants or a BBL, then yeah, I wouldn't do that. So, yeah, I'm not into implants at all. You don't just sell your dad your old iPhone for $800? No, I asked him if he wanted my old phone before I traded it in, since it's only, like, the thing is, my iPhone only traded in for $600. So I said, do you want to just give me the money for it? And he was like, nah, I don't really need a new phone. So I was like, all right, whatever. Because, you know, that's like half price. But, yeah, that's the only way I would do that. But typically, I'll buy my parents new phones every once in a while. Because they'll just keep using the same one for a long time. And then whenever they get a new one, they're like, oh, this is so much better. It's like, well, yeah, duh. But, yeah. I'll offer him if I'm like trading it in already. So I don't sell it to him for like full price.
And Donald Trump is once again the president of the United States. But not everyone is happy. Kamala Harris's supporters have taken to social media in droves.
Oh my
crying,
God.
screaming.
What in the fuck was
Kamala
that?
Harris's supporters have taken to social media
Oh my.
in droves, crying, screaming, and throwing tantrums because the election didn't go the way they wanted. This woman couldn't even muster words and just screamed during her meltdown.
Imagine setting up your camera, hitting record, and then acting like this, and then uploading it to the fucking internet. People will literally do anything for a drop of fucking clout, man.
And this woman took her meltdown to a whole new level, violently screaming in her car.
I'm sorry. No!
Yeah, this is a common coping tactic for women, apparently, is they'll go into their cars and scream, because it's like soundproof. I don't, bro, I'm just glad I'm not an emotionally unhinged person. I feel like I'm pretty level-headed. I've never felt the need to, like, go and scream in my car or, like, you know, break something or cry. Like, any of that shit. I don't know, bro. I have good emotional regulation for the most part.
No! No! Why? Why? Do you really hate me that bad?
And this woman went through a range of emotions throughout her meltdown.
What is wrong with you? I can't do this anymore. I'm literally sick.
Rhode Island. Oh, of course. That's a leftist hellhole.
I can't do this anymore. I'm literally sick. I'm literally sick to my stomach. What has happened to America? What
She would look so much better without that stupid fucking nose ring.
has happened to democracy? What has happened to freedom? I'm done. This is a message to anyone who follows me. If you voted for Trump, unfollow me and block me. If you didn't vote, unfollow me and block me. The fact that it's this close means
Yo, honestly, she might actually be good hate fuck, like, potential.
I've lost all hope in the American people. Like, it should not be this close. Why
You could
would
probably get a pretty good passionate session going with her.
anyone vote for this person? He's so evil. He's so demented.
Nah, the only reason she looks disgusting is that nose ring. If you took it out, she'd look a lot better.
Kamala's not perfect. We all know that. We all know that.
Her eyebrows? Bro, what's wrong with her eyebrows?
She is not.
No, the reason why she's mentally unwell is because she's, you know, single. That's most women.
Not a convicted felon, rapist, crazy fascist, dictator, psycho.
This man, dressed in only a rainbow scarf
Yeah, I could fix her, bro.
and beanie, couldn't quite comprehend the fact that people could vote for Trump.
What the hell? You cannot be serious. How did I wake up to this garbage as my president? That's right, garbage. I went to bed last night and she was ahead. I woke
This will be Rich if he ever loses weight.
up to this freaking nightmare. Donald Trump? How? Does America have this many Nazi, Hitler following pieces of trash? I thought America was...
So let's see. Mac Truck Nick. Let's see if this is a troll. It's on Twitter. So where's my app? There we go. Mac Truck Nick. Oh, it's some dude who's reposting them, so we don't know. Maybe it is real.
already great.
Yeah, I don't see like the little TikTok watermark though.
Kamala had our economy skyrocketing. People were happy. You could feel the joy in her campaign, and then all of a sudden it's just been hijacked by these freaks of nature that call themselves Trump supporters. Nobody wants to live in a country full of hate. It's all hate, 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 hate. Trump hates everybody that's not white. And I can't believe people of color actually voted for him. How does that happen? What, does he pay them? I'll give you some money if you vote against your own people. Who does that? This is not gonna end well at all. It is not gonna end well.
And this woman is convinced the whole thing is a prank.
This is all prank, right? Like we're just gonna wake up tomorrow morning and everything's gonna go back to the way it'll be a psych. It'll be like a really bad dream, and none of this will have ever happened, right? Like it'll be like the first time, and then we're all gonna pull through fine in 4 years. Correct? Please, someone tell me. I can tell you one
Nope, you're getting hauled off to the camp.
thing right now. Marriage is the farthest thing from on the table currently. So they screwed the pooch on that one if they thought
No, most likely you screwed the pooch, but...
that any of this was going to actually help with the whole family and kids department and lowering birth rates, because that, not even any semblance of thoughts I had or hope for that is completely going to be a no thanks for me, love. I think I would ever even dare bring a child into this country now? It was rough before. Now? No. That's cute. And the men, don't even get me started about dating. To think I was still entertaining a few moderates here and there sometimes. No, honey, no. Not even close. That's never goodbye.
And this is another woman who
Oh my god.
denied reality to cope.
Guys, we literally don't even have to panic. We literally don't even have to freak out right now. We don't even have to we don't have to freak out. We don't have to freak out because it's not even real. Because freak out the vote.
This streamer was so angry he ripped his shirt off.
Bogey.
I can't believe Trump's actually gonna win this thing. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm so pissed off. God damn it.
And this woman went completely mad, shaving her head whilst talking about how much she hates men.
Just woke up this morning feeling spicy. You guys feel spicy? Because I do. All right. I don't know how to use this thing. Let's see what happens. Is this cutting off hair? I'm going to have to cut it shorter than that. Buzz it down, right? I think that this is too... it's getting hair. Let's see here. Maybe I got to cut it. Here we go. Have I given up on America? Yeah. I've also given up on coloring this hair because, right? Coloring my hair, having my hair be long and luxurious, that being
Rich would definitely send her a dick pic.
skinny, being hot, and all the things that the patriarchy wants us to be, because clearly they don't give a about us. And I'm talking to you too.
This woman took to the streets to let out her frustration.
Oh, I've been waiting for this. Oh boy, I've been waiting for this.
Bruh.
I can't afford this shit!
How sad.
I can't afford this shit!
Dude, I think it's funny that Elon Musk is definitely, you know, prone boning that, I don't know, what do they have over in Italy, a prime minister? But yeah, he's definitely banging that prime minister chick. 100%. It's pretty funny. Here, I saw this got posted, so I thought I'd pull it up. We have another based Trump moment.
The left-wing gender insanity being pushed on our children is an act of child abuse. Very simple. Here's my plan to stop
Very
the
simple.
chemical, physical, and emotional mutilation of our youth. On day one, I will revoke Joe Biden's cruel policies on so-called gender-affirming care. Ridiculous. I will sign a new executive...
I love how he just adds those like fucking random adjectives. His policies on gender affirming care. Ridiculous.
order instructing every federal agency to cease all programs that promote the concept of sex and gender transition at any age. I will then ask Congress to permanently stop federal taxpayer dollars from being used to promote or pay for these procedures and pass a law prohibiting child sexual mutilation in all 50 states. It'll go very quickly. Furthermore, I will support the creation of a private right of action for victims to sue doctors who have unforgivably performed these procedures on minor children.
Based. That's right. Bankrupt these fucking freaks.
The Department of Justice will investigate Big Pharma and the big hospital networks to determine whether they have deliberately covered up horrific long-term side effects of sex transitions in order to get rich at the expense of vulnerable patients, in this case, very vulnerable. I will ask Congress to pass a bill establishing that the only genders recognized by the United States government are male and female, and they are assigned at birth. Under my leadership, this madness will end. Thank you very much.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Trump's been going on a tear with these like policy videos recently, which has been really good. Like, he's ready, man. He is absolutely ready this time. So it's going to be balls to the wall from day one. Let's see, so... Blast Radius with a 5. I'm glad she lost. Just look how batshit insane her supporters are. This is creepy stuff. We have to live with people. Yeah, dude, it's sad how, like, just emotionally and mentally manipulated these people are, that they actually think this is reality. It's, like, sad to see, honestly. I almost feel pity for them. But then you remember that they literally want you dead, so it's like, you know. Push yourself over the edge. See if I care. Blast Radius with a 10. Why do the leftists keep saying democracy's under attack when Trump just won by a landslide? Because democracy is only democracy when they get what they want. Obviously. Also, how can they say that when they didn't hold primaries for... Yeah, exactly. Again, democracy isn't democracy unless they like the outcome. So, if they like the outcome, then it's democracy. If they don't like the outcome, then it's fascism. JE5150 with the 5. Does the feminist starter pack include nose? Yeah, definitely. The new age woman includes tattoos, nose ring, colored hair, and like dressing alternative. There you go. AKA Griffin's type of women. Here, let's see if my type of women are in the shorts. Definitely not her. I guess that would be. Yeah, I would say this is my type of woman. That's about right. Maybe a little darker hair, but that's pretty good. I would say that's just about perfect. Now go get one? If only it was that easy, bro. Yo, the women's long jump Russian Cup. Oh, let's see.
Hello, my friends. I'm your global friend.
What the fuck is
we
this
are
voice?
highlights of long jump competition from 2024 Russian Cup meeting in Cheboksary.
Yeah, Russia definitely has it on tab, bro. Money is important for women and raise kids. Money is important to everybody. It's the reason we all go to work. Nobody works because they like it. They work to get paid. So, money's great. It lets you live. Without money, we would all be, you know, in mud huts. You know, chasing mammoths and shit. You work to get your dick sucked.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Oh no, I unzipped my wallet. I don't have a zipper on my pants. I'm wearing basketball shorts. I have like a cash wallet with a bunch of $100 bills in it, so that's what it is. So, I've got like one of those cash wallets that you can put like the different, I guess, sections of bills and stuff in, so. Yeah. Basketball shorts are dangerous if you get a bone. That's why you just uptuck in the waistline. Have you never used the uptuck method? It's a lifesaver, man. In any type of pants. Your PP isn't long enough, bruh. Yikes. Nah, I don't use the only wallet I have. I have like this cash wallet that I have, but I don't take it with me. The only wallet I carry around now is like the little iPhone MagSafe wallet. And I just put my ID, a credit card, and then my gym membership card in there. And that's it. That's really all I need. So, mean, the only places I go are the gym and the grocery store, typically, so it's about all I need. My license, my credit card, and my gym membership card. So... Let's see. Revan Star with the 3. We avoided a dark future because of Trump. Amen, bro. Single-handedly saving us from a female president. That's actually hilarious, dude. He's like 2-0 against women. The only person who's 2-0 against women. What is this?
This might be the best boot that Thursday Boots has ever made. Introducing the Tobacco Storm King Captain.
I do not like boots. I don't know. I feel like people just wear them because they want to feel taller. They're basically like high heels for men. And nobody will ever convince me otherwise. Most men wear boots because it makes them look taller. Not because they actually like or want to wear boots. But because it's like a way to make yourself look an inch or two taller.
By Thursday Boot Company.
We've made it to...
Bro's never been hiking? Yeah, I've been hiking. I just wear normal shoes. The fuck? Why do you need to wear boots to go hike? Just wear fucking shoes, bro. Why would I need to wear boots to go hiking? Hiking off the trail? Again, you can wear shoes. I don't know. I mean, yeah, they might get dirty, but who cares? Yeah, I've hiked up a mountain before, man. I just wore shoes. Yeah, just don't wear sandals, obviously, but yeah.
To Election Day in the US, and it appears the Bidens have given a final kick to...
Nah, the only time I wore my Timbs is when I had to go on that work trip, and then sometimes when it snowed, but we're not talking about the snow. Snow, obviously, yeah, boots make sense, but...
The Harris campaign. It's been revealed Joe Biden won't be attending Kamala Harris's election night watch party. And First Lady Jill Biden, well, she decided to wear...
Okay, that's all that was. Biden knew she was going to lose. So he was like, yeah, not even bothering. My thirst trap queue, yeah, we got the chick with the cake again. Very nice. How I Met Your Mother, cringe. Saw Blade survival hack. Gee, I'm sure looking at the survival hack. Danish face. A whore. Alright, that's not a hoe. She's pretty attractive. Needs to lose the makeup. Why do I mean, I understand why they do it, but it's like, why do female athletes wear makeup to do, like, whatever it is she's doing? Let's see. It doesn't say. It's just a bunch of hashtags. They want to snatch a rich guy. And then you got her making a penis out of clay. So, I still like this chick, man. This is the ideal body. 100%. I still need my black and gold MAGA hat, bro. They haven't shipped yet, which sucks. I want the black and gold hat. It's the perfect body type. Yup. I agree. Yeah, my Gothic MAGA hat hasn't shipped yet. My guess is they're waiting for, like, the shipment of them to arrive, but... yeah. Where are the titties, bro? Right on her chest, man. They're the perfect size. The bottom right is your type.
My patience is waning. Is this entertaining? My patience.
Bro, it like goes to the picture for like half a second. Let's see if I can get it.
My patience is waning. Is this entertaining?
Oh, wow, I got it. There you go. Yeah, she's good too, man. She's got a nice body, so. For sure. The new assassin is gay, black, and this. Jesus Christ, bro. I just want to see what his titles are. Liberal meltdown. Yeah, toxic positivity. New Dragon Age trans. So he's just cooking, bro. He's making good money. Oh, there's Eyesidler's type. Boobs or ass? Definitely ass, but I like the gym ass, not like a obese ass. So the type of ass that is like obtained by doing squats and shit is peak. But yeah, I'm not really into boobs, personally. Yeah, no BBL ass. BBL ass is gross. Legs and face is number one, bro. Unless she has a good face, nothing else matters, because the face is what you're going to be looking at 99% of the time. You know, the 1% of the time when you're staring at her tits or, you know, looking at this shit from behind, you know. Sure, that's nice, but unless she has a good face and a good personality, you're not going to want to be around her. So, that's just the facts. Face and personality are the two most important things, hands down. Jacksepticeye was crying on Twitter because Trump won, and I don't even know why he's crying about. Because he's Irish? Well, he's just a fucking leftist, that's why. So he wants to grift to his fucking leftist audience. That's probably majority USA. So these lefties, you know, are in like a fucking death cult, essentially, where if one loses, regardless of where, it affects all of them. Sixth short from the right. So this one?
Matic. Wow. Oh no.
Dude, what is this slop ass content? He's just like, oh wow.
Awesome.
Yeah, apparently, dude, I read this on Twitter today. It's like, if you want an authentic social media experience, the best social media platform is TikTok. And the reason for that is because there's no Indians. Because India banned TikTok, and they all hate TikTok. So none of them use it. So it's basically the only platform on the entire internet that's free of like Indian bot content that's created in like these Indian fucking, you know, content farms essentially. So I thought that was kind of interesting. So like TikTok is the only fucking one that's like free of that basically, which is kind of interesting. Because, like, yeah, there's literally entire buildings of people in, like, India that do, like, this type of content just to farm as much ad revenue as possible.
Impossible.
Which is kind of interesting. I don't know. It's like those bot farms, too. S&K Nostalgia with the 2 just had an auto 26 kW house generator installed. Nice, bro. That's cool. Bob's and Vagine? Yeah, who can complain about Bob's and Vagine, bro? If everybody had Bob's and Vagine, then it'd be a happy world. Dude, what in the fuck is that? Oh my god. Really? Just a fucking porn short? And it's this guy in the corner? This is the most retarded content ever. Bro, what in the fuck? It's like literally just a close-up of porn of this chick getting railed, and he's just in the corner like, oh yeah, I'm alive. But yeah, this is the type of content that these guys make, bro. Like, they just sit there all day and just crank out, like, slop content. Like, hold on, let's look at the channel. It's probably filled with stuff like this. Viral gadgets. Gadgets tool item. Yeah, dude, it's literally just that, and like this random guy in the corner of his screen sitting. It's like, this is the type of stuff that pollutes the internet en masse. That's just cranked out by the thousands. So, oh great, now it's all gonna be that shit. You know what? Nope, we gotta abandon ship, bro. I'm not looking at that crap. Gotta abandon ship. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I gotta get a new page. See, this is why I don't have my actual own YouTube account signed in when we do these streams. Because then my suggested videos would be polluted by that type of shit. Vance is gay. When know it? He married to an Indian woman for Cloudy? Usually gay men don't get married to women and then have 3 children, but I don't know. FBI with the gift of membership. Appreciate it, man. And Revenstar with the 15. Check out Kings in General. Fall of, what is that? Paste. Kings and Generals. Fall of. The top one? Alright. I've already... Yeah, I know about the Spanish-Aztec War, so I'm going to speed it up. But... started that. Let's see. Apparently there seems to be a coup inside Israel after Netanyahu fired top general. I doubt it, but we'll see.
Initially friendly, relationships between the Aztecs and the Spaniards became hostile, as the latter took the emperor Moctezuma hostage and killed many local nobles. But now the great city of Tenochtitlan is in open rebellion, and the forces of Cortez are stuck in the middle
I hate captions.
of a hostile city. Yet the Spanish conquistador has more tricks up his sleeve. The bloody battle that will decide the fate of millions will soon reach its conclusion. Rocks were flung into the building from nearby roofs, and the Spaniards' quarters were repeatedly set on fire. Cortez sent Moctezuma to the roof of the building to beg for peace. His own people pelted him with rocks. The sources disagree here, but Moctezuma either died from his wounds caused by the rocks, or was strangled by the conquistadors. He no longer served a purpose. The Spaniards noted that the Mexica did not fight at night. So, during a rainy night on the 1st of July 1520, later called La Nocte Triste, the Night of Sorrow, they attempted to flee. As the bridges had been removed, Cortez's men constructed a portable bridge to cross. Most of the expedition had crossed when they were spotted. The drums of war on top of the Great Pyramid were sounded. The retreat quickly turned into a panic. The entire causeway was then under attack from innumerable canoes. The bridge was broken. Half the Spanish Tlaxcalan army was thrashing in the water. Many of the soldiers and the horses, the cannon, and much of the gold was lost. Bodies began to fill
the gold.
The gaps in the causeway, and men had to run across their fallen comrades. Cortez himself fell in the water, but was rescued. The Spaniards eventually managed to crawl to the mainland. During La Nocte Triste, 3/4 of Cortez's men were lost. It was the worst defeat suffered by Cortez. His native allies lost thousands, but he could still continue fighting, and retreated to Tlaxcala to lick his wounds. However, the Mexica could hardly celebrate. Tenochtitlan was badly burned, 2 kings of the Triple Alliance were dead, and the nobility had been wiped out. Cuitlahuac was quickly elected emperor, and tried to organize further counterattacks against the Spanish. He offered a perpetual alliance to the Tlaxcala, and this offer caused divides within the Tlaxcalan leadership. However, another deadly weapon soon aided the Spaniards. One of the men had smallpox. Within a year, 40% of Tenochtitlan succumbed to the disease, along with its new emperor, Cuitlahuac. Farmers lay dead in their fields, famine hit, and tribute stopped.
How much value does gold have? What is it, like 3,200 an ounce? What is gold at? I don't actually know. Gold price per ounce. I have no clue, honestly. 2678. There you go.
Coming in.
So about 2,700 an ounce.
Cuitlahuac was succeeded in Tenochtitlan by his cousin, Cuauhtemoc. While he was being crowned, Cortés was planning something that hadn't been seen in the region since the rise of the Mexica, a siege. He would choke and starve Tenochtitlan. One by one, the smallpox-weakened cities around Tenochtitlan fell to the Spanish Tlaxcalan forces. Soon Tenochtitlan and its neighbor, Tlatelolco, flooded with refugees from destroyed cities, stood alone. With the city now surrounded, Cortés began planning for a siege. Using the now Spanish-controlled Texcoco as an arsenal, the Spanish built 12 flat-bottomed brigantines. Due to recent reinforcements, the Spaniards numbered about 90 horsemen, 120 crossbowmen and arquebusiers, and several hundred footmen, alongside 3 large and 15 small cannons. According to the sources, the number of native allies was anywhere from 50,000 to 500,000. Cortés had more than enough allies for labor and fighting in the upcoming siege. He organized his forces into 4 divisions. 1 on the water, and 3 land divisions, which would be captained by Pedro de Alvarado, Gonzalo de Sandoval, and Cristobal de Olid. Each had around 30 horsemen, 14 crossbowmen and arquebusiers, along with 250 footmen, alongside thousands of native warriors and laborers. Alvarado would assault via the Tlacopan Causeway, Olid via the Coyoacan Causeway, and Sandoval via the Iztapalapa Causeway. Cortés commanded the ships. He knew that taking the causeways and securing water control were the only ways to take the city. On the 22nd of May, 1521, the captains left for their respective causeways. Once in position, Alvarado cut the great aqueduct at Chapultepec, forcing the Mexica to drink from the few fresh sources within the city.
DSP's starting a politics channel? Is he going to be a fence sitter, or is he going to actually, like, have a take? That'll be interesting.
Cuauhtemoc had allowed the Spanish Tlaxcalan forces to take up positions around the city without much of a fight. He had learned that fighting the Spanish on open ground was far too disadvantageous. On the 1st of June, the Spanish ships sailed out into the lake. Reinforcing this armada were apparently 16,000 war canoes under the Texcoco general Ixtlilxochitl. Cortés used them to assault the Mexica intelligence center at Tepepulco. From there, smoke signals informed Tenochtitlan of the Spanish movements. Thousands of war canoes launched from the canals in Tenochtitlan smashed against the ships. The overwhelming size and firepower of the brigantines proved too much, and soon established dominance over the lake. For the following weeks, little progress was made. By day, the conquistadors tried to fight up the causeways towards the city. War canoes on their flanks, wooden spikes planted in the causeway gaps, and thousands of Mexica warriors hindered their progress. Each day, the Spaniards would withdraw back to their camps on the mainland. Each morning, they awoke to all their progress undone and new gaps dug. In an attempt to break the stalemate, Cortés planned an assault with the goal of piercing deep into the city. On the 10th of June, he ordered Sandoval and Alvarado to fight as hard as possible up their causeways and move towards Axayacatl. Cortés and Olid, with 200 infantry and thousands of natives, marched from the Xoluc Causeway with naval support on their flanks. The fighting was heavy throughout the day. Native allies worked furiously to fill the gaps in the causeway. Ships rained fire down upon the defending warriors and canoes, and by the afternoon, Cortés's division had reached the Gate of the Eagle. Cortés charged into a plaza, set up a large cannon, and began to fire into the mass of Mexica warriors challenging them. They took control of the temple precinct rapidly, but soon the war drums atop the Great Pyramid sounded, and it became clear that a great host of Mexica warriors were on the way. By foot and canoes, they swarmed the precinct and assaulted Cortés's division. Cortés ordered a full retreat, leaving behind the cannon, which the Mexica pushed into the lake. While retreating...
Imagine, dude. See, this is why you can't feel bad for the native people for getting conquered. They literally have this advanced weaponry at their disposal, and they push it into the fucking lake.
Cortés ordered the men to burn as many buildings as possible to remove cover from which the Mexica could fire down on them and to flatten the ground for cavalry. Sandoval and Alvarado made progress up the causeway, but could not push into the city. While the assault failed, it did change the minds of some neutral native city-states. More allies began to join Cortés's cause. With more native allies, the work to fill in the canals could be done quicker. Unsettled by Cortés's progress at filling in the causeway and pushing into the city, Cuauhtemoc ordered the bulk of his people into the precincts at Tlatelolco. Cortés maintained this strategy of slowly filling in the causeways, moving inch by inch into the city, and burning and destroying what he could before retreating. Patience was the key to victory, not rash action and recklessness. De Alvarado, though, could no longer wait. He decided to take half of his cavalry and push forward up the causeway. The charge broke the Mexica defenses, and the Spaniards chased them into the city. It was a trap. Soon the Spaniards were among houses, surrounded by a horde of warriors. Their retreat was cut off by the canoes. Pursued and trapped, they had no choice but to try and wade through the water. Some impaled themselves on spikes planted there. Others were captured, and many others were chopped down by the Mexica. Few managed to escape. Cortez was furious and traveled across the lake to personally scold Alvarado. But after noting how far Alvarado had managed to get, he decided that a concentrated push to the Tlatelolco marketplace should be their goal. Other factors were also pressuring Cortez to try more desperate measures. Food and morale were getting low, and the Mexica had learned how to attack the ships. Numerous Spaniards had been dragged from the ships, and some of them destroyed. Control of the lake was now challenged. On the 30th of June, Cortez pushed up the southern causeway in a massive assault and pushed into the city. Then he divided his forces into 3 groups, each tasked with taking one road leading to the great marketplace in Tlatelolco. De Alderetti's group made rapid progress towards the marketplace, shoddily filling in gaps over the canals as they went. As they neared the marketplace, the Mexica sprung an ambush, and the Spaniards were forced to retreat across the hastily filled canals. But their bridge was too narrow. Cortez, hearing of the disaster, rode to assist. The fighting was so chaotic that all Cortez could do was pull drowning men from the water, but most of them were being pulled up from the other side by the Mexica warriors and dragged off. In the chaos, Cortez was seized by the Mexica, and only the quick action of his footman, who sacrificed himself, saved him. A few dozen Spaniards and thousands of native allies had died in the fighting, with dozens of Spaniards taken alive. From their camps, the conquistadors could see their comrades dragged up the pyramids in the city, and their hearts offered to the gods. This completely demoralized the conquistadors and their allies. But that soon changed. A Spanish ship had docked nearby, bringing crossbows, horses, and desperately needed gunpowder. The bitter back and forth started again, with the filling of canals and the fighting on the causeways. It seemed, however, that with each passing night, the Mexica rebuilt less and less. By now, the city was suffering from extreme starvation, and the people were forced to drink the salty lake water. Now Cortez was able to make permanent progress into the city. The allies who were used to fill the gaps now served as warriors. During the final days of July, the Spanish instigated a series of surges into the city that pushed the Mexica further into the Tlatelolco marketplace and surrounding precincts. On the 27th of July, Alvarado finally pushed into the marketplace and killed those left defending it.
Total War Mexico, dude.
Cuauhtemoc last-ditch effort to push back the Spaniards was to elect a sacred Quetzal warrior. Placed in a ceremonial costume, covered with resplendent feathers and made to look massive by way of wooden frames, this warrior scared the Spaniards. Pushing through, this
How? Dude, they could have just fucking stabbed it.
Warrior is said to have captured 3 men at once and dragged them to Cuauhtemoc for immediate sacrifice. The Spaniards began to withdraw, and Mexica morale increased as the Quetzal pushed further. But this final act of valor could not turn the tide of the siege. As reported by native sources, the warrior dropped from a terrace, never to be seen again. The Mexica could fight no more. Starvation had wrecked the city, disease had taken hold, and women and children were filling the ranks of the Mexica army. Cuauhtemoc knew the city was lost. Alvarado's men pushed into the final holdout in Tlatelolco on the 13th of August. There they caught Cuauhtemoc in a canoe, hoping to flee the city to raise the Mexica banner elsewhere. After he was seized, Tenochtitlan fell silent for the first time in 2.5 months. A great city lay in ashes, and the Aztec Empire was at an end, but modern Mexico had just been born. Gold and silver flowed back into Spain, along with what are now modern food staples, such as corn, chocolate, vanilla, and chili. The conquest of Mexico saw the first great meeting between the old and new worlds, and the events that took place during it changed the fates of both
The founding of Claus's country.
worlds forever. Thank you for watching the last episode in our series on the Aztec civilization. We are planning to move to other regions, so make sure you are subscribed to our channel and have pressed the bell button. We would like to express our gratitude to our Patreon supporters and channel members who make the creation of our videos possible. Now,
Yeah, Florida was a Spanish, I think, prison colony, right? Or no, I think it was overrun by pirates or something like that. I forgot what it was, but it's like the Spanish didn't really govern it anymore, so they just sold it to us for like nothing. Because it was more work than it was worth. Because, you know, Florida's basically all like swamps and shit, so... Florida is like not really a great land for the most part. Like they've drained a bunch of the land over time, but you know, it was pretty much all just swamps and, you know, the Everglades and that type of shit. Reverend Star with the 8 recently got a DNA test, proud to have Spanish and Portuguese ancestry. No sympathy for the native. Yeah. Dude, especially the Aztecs, like those fuckers are violent as hell. They would purposely try to not capture, or no, not kill people in the battlefield so that they could bring them back and then rip their heart out on the fucking pyramid and paint the steps of the pyramid with their blood. It's like, bruh. Very fucking weird. So, I mean, that would be like satanic to a, like, you know, conquistador back in the day. That would be like satanic devil worship and human sacrifice. Like, that's like the most evil shit they probably could have imagined back then. Especially because they used to do it to children, too. Well, by today's standards, bro, that's like barbaric as shit. It's even worse by today's standards, but back then, you know, things were a lot more brutal. Your PS5 Pro arrives on time tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna check mine. Let's see. Man, I'm tired. What time? Oh, it's already 6. Damn. Let's see. So package arriving tomorrow. SIE ATL. I'm guessing that's it. Track package. Let's see. Signature required 10:30 to 1:30 p.m. Oh, it's out for delivery right now. Riven Star with a 3 timeout PK. Alright. Why is that not working? There we go. Is it gonna work? There we go. Crazy I have to wake up so early for work that Griffin's still streaming. Yeah. I have a shitty sleep schedule. I mean, I slept like this afternoon after I finished my work stuff because, bro, I didn't get enough sleep last night after the election stuff because I was like, I tried to get off like when I streamed and I like got offline and I was like, all right, I'm going to go lay down. But I was like still so wired that I had to go take my dog for a walk. And then when I got back, I wasn't really sleepy. So I took a shower, still wasn't tired. Then I had to do stuff for work. So I just got on work early, did my stuff, and then like fell asleep around like, I want to say 6. And then woke up at like 8:30. So yeah, I'm still kind of, I don't know, bro. My sleep schedule's so fucked up. But it do be like that sometimes. A Mel Gibson movie marathon night. Yeah, I kind of want to watch Braveheart again. That's a great movie. If Julius Caesar brought his 13th legion to the Americas, they'd probably have the same reaction. Yeah, they'd view them as savages. I mean, that's how they viewed the British, as subhuman. Wait, let's see. Hold on, let me see if I can find the quote. They are the most ignorant people I ever conquered. They cannot be taught music. Because they cannot be taught to read and are the ugliest and most stupid race I ever saw. There you go, man. They are the most ignorant people I ever conquered. They cannot be taught music. This thing is like fucked up, but the way they have the quote is annoying. It says, yeah, they're the most ignorant people I ever conquered. They cannot be taught music because they cannot be taught to read and are the ugliest and most stupid race I ever saw. But yeah. That's what Caesar said about the Britons back in the day. Which is kind of funny. So yeah, the Romans viewed people as subhuman, so most definitely they'd probably be disgusted by that. Revenstar with the 3, they feared the Owl Warrior because of the sacrifice. I guess, I don't know. Based Julius, indeed, man. Why? Wait, I was looking at the electoral map. And why does it have so many tiny... Every state has tiny counties. Well, I guess not every, but most do. It's just the way it's set up. I don't know. I have no idea why or for what reason counties are set up the way they are, but... A lot of states have like tiny little counties all over the place. You know what else is tiny? My little 3-inch penis. Is that what you're talking about? Sure. Alright, I may go ahead and hop off, guys. I'm probably going to lay down for a little while. See if I can get some sleep, but... Hope you'll have a great night. And what is tomorrow? Thursday. Well, I guess it's today. Oski Woski with the 50. Really appreciate it, bro. Wowie Zowie, whenever you get your copy of Mario and Luigi Brothership, you're going to be setting sail. Alright, man. Yeah, whenever it comes in, we can play some of that, so. Sounds good. Really appreciate it, dude. But anyway, guys. Have a wonderful Thursday. If you're a real gamer like me, you'll be enjoying the PlayStation 5 Pro. But yeah, I guess I'll do a bait post tomorrow with both consoles, and I'll take a picture of them and put like, who needs a PC as like the caption, and we'll see how many people get pissed. But yeah, have a wonderful Thursday, everybody, and I guess I will see you all later tonight. Peace out, guys.